Oh shit. All right, bro. Damn. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little late. Uh, I mean, it's no late. There's no such thing as late. I mean, there is late as long as it's before 11:59. I'm cool. I'm not late until it's midnight. So if it's 11:38. I mean, definitely a late start, but not one of the latest. I swear I started at like 11:55 before. So it is a little late, but hey, you know, don't worry about the lateness. Just be here for the greatness. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday was fucking a doozy. It's kind of like one of those ones where I feel like I could just like stream for 5 minutes today, and you know, since yesterday like counted as like two in my mind. um, Low key though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted. One of these days, I gotta make like a little, because every time I say it's gonna be like I'm tired. It ends up being a longer stream than I expected. But one of those days, that's not gonna be true. The magic isn't. It's not a magic trick. It's just I think that I feel tired after waking up, and to have to go to like immediately stream and be on camera. I think that's a lot. Like a lot to. Usually, I feel like after you wake up, you have like a little bit of time before you go do something. But I'm literally waking up out of my sleep, like an alarm waking me up out of my sleep, and it's just like, all right, I gotta go record. I mean, I gotta go stream. There's like no prepping. There's no getting my shit good. Here we go. I think you missed out on the shirt on clearance for sale. I posted on Discord and the clearance is ending now. I think I did miss it. I'm not sure what that is, but I do. I can at least put that on the screen. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't. Oh, did you delete your message? What the fuck? Oh, it's weird that it's there, but it doesn't show up in YouTube. Yeah, my bad. I haven't been. I've been. I've been like. I took like several naps today. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like out of my Discord loop. I appreciate it. I'll check it out though. My bad if I missed anything. What up, Ty? Oh, I see a T-shirt now. My bad, bro. I haven't even been on my shit. What up, Ty? What up, Ty? What up, Ty? Ty was here yesterday. We did a 7-hour stream though yesterday. We broke the fucking record. Broke the record. Well, broke my record. That's just my record. But I don't know why my YouTube isn't showing up on that fucking thing though. It's kind of weird. Oh, live chat. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. Gotcha. What's the deal, Ty? What's the deal? Today is day 188. Holy shit. 88. 88's a good, I like 88, 188. 88, there's like 88 keys on the piano. That's the only thing I got for 88. Isn't I think there's a producer named 88 Keys or something, right? That's a good one. I was not born in the year 1988, but chilling, chilling. Best streamer said I bought a Dell Alienware from AliExpress. That was $650 and Nvidia Ram, it was a scam. I will open a dispute with the seller. Okay, dude. Yeah, I mean, what do you, I almost want to be like, what do you expect, you know? I'm surprised they didn't like send you a picture of a computer, you know? I'm surprised you actually got something. Sometimes they just send you a photo of it. Dude, you got scammed, exactly. Dude, you got scammed. Bro. Bro, what is it though? What is it? All right, let me get into it though. Let me cook a little bit. Damn. Let me cook, Glacial. Damn. Damn. I feel like I'm fucking we're somewhere. I feel like I'm a Reddit. I'm not Reddit. Nah, I'll check that out though. Give me 2 seconds. I actually want to pull up my Kick chat over here, anyways. I think the M word is kind of a derogatory term at this point in life. It's not even that the M word is derogatory. Like the word midget is actually a certain type of dwarf is a midget, and oftentimes that type of dwarfism is wait, what the fuck? So a lot of times that type of dwarfism is cured now. So like if you ever see The Wizard of Oz, the dwarves in that movie are different than like a lot of. You can still see people like that, but you can often fix that dwarfism at birth. So a midget is technically somebody that's like a full scale like human. Like a lot of little people you see now, like they have a full size head, full size torso, but short arms and legs. Whereas a midget, that type of dwarf is what the fuck? A midget is they're like a perfectly scaled human. So their head is small, their body's small, their arms are small. But you can fix that now with whatever inside the womb or whatever. So that's why the term is not really PC anymore. Damn, I want to make some coffee, bro. I'm fucking tired. I'm not gonna lie. Shit's annoying. All right, let me just pull this up just to get this shit out the way. I got you, Glacial. I got you. Let's check it out. I guess we're jumping into it. Fuck what I'm trying to do. Oh, this is dope. Hell yeah, W53 viewers. I'm not gonna lie. I can't play the sound because it's probably gonna be music. Hold on. Where is this? He says Miami. I'll follow. Here, how about this? If this is your promo, I'm gonna follow your guy. 895 followers. Hell yeah. So he's on that come up. 53 is cool though. Again, 53. Is that a bot? Is there botting? Glacial's in the chat. Thanks for the follow. They got bot. What is Botrix? Do I need to get Botrix? Yeah, Ty's on a watch streak. What is this watch streak shit all of a sudden? They've been pushing that shit. Here, I'll put a W in his chat. Does he have emotes? Oh, wait, 1 minute after following. Oh, okay, they're one of those. Oh yeah, Glacial, this is your, you manage them? Okay, you manage them. What do you mean by that? But this is who, I'm going to come back to it. I just followed him. Gabe is giant. W, Gabe is giant. This is who Glacial has the same exact voice as Clavicular. This is the guy right now, Glacial.
I don't know why, dude, right? Nightlife just fell off as a whole, I feel like. Shit is real bad.
I feel like Glacial is really clavicular, and he's posing, even though it's possible because he would have to be on stream and chatting at the same time, so it's possible. So I'll just send a W in his Maybe he doesn't have any W's. Maybe I'll steal a W from us. Oh, this is a cool W. There. See, I'm participating. They're not reading the chat. Doesn't matter. Dope. Dope. Best streamer said I changed my YouTube profile picture and display name. It wouldn't change my handle. If you want my handle after 14 days of me changing it back, I'll do back into circulation for the public. Oh, best streamer in the world. Hey man, I'm probably not gonna end up using that one, but it is a good one to have. If you feel like that, you should just sell that shit. You should sell your shit. I bet you somebody will buy that. That's a good one, especially now. That's like very like 2026 coded. Fire though. Oh, what I did want to say, Ty, if you're there, what the fuck? If people aren't, if Twitch streamers aren't pissed at what they saw today, and I'm not a hater, so I'm like, it's not even like I'm mad. I'm just mad at the fucking hypocrisy. I haven't looked at any Discord yet. I will get into some Discord though. I just haven't even. I've been like I've been working / sleeping today, so I've been. I know that's why I have the Discord, and I am kind of notorious for not checking it. Here, I'll pull it up. And anything you sent early this morning or last night, I dead ass. I'm tired. Oh, you didn't miss nothing. You saw it. How the fuck? All right, so this is what happened today. This is what I woke up today. So Rakai was banned for 2 years off of Twitch. That was some bullshit. Obviously, everybody knew it was some bullshit. Everybody knew it would probably get changed. Here, this is what best streamers talking about. We'll go back to some of this shit. So Rakai was banned for 2 years, and so of course we assumed Kai would pull some strings at Twitch to get him back sooner. Somehow he gets his ban reduced from 2 years to 2 weeks. And they said it was a glitch on there, and a visual glitch. They say, did they use the word glitch, baby glitch, or visual glitch? I think they did use the word glitch, which sounded crazy. But it also, 2 years also sounded crazy. But it's like, if they can fuck up like that, like, are other bans not supposed to be as long, or was mine only supposed to be a week, but it was a month? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. And then it's like, is what I did worse or not as worse than what he did? I don't know. But, but I don't know. Maybe it's different things because he's a kid. I'm not mad at the fact of anybody getting off. I think that these bans are crazy. But why is it, so I'm watching it, I'm seeing like shit come up. Then I'm seeing it's like, oh, he can go to streamer prom. I'm like, okay, I can kind of understand that. Maybe it's kind of like a loophole was already in place before. Okay, cool. I mean, again, never hating. How is this nigga able to stream with Ty Lil? How is he able to be on Twitch? Like, isn't that the whole thing? I mean, I know it's not the main thing. The main thing is but if they don't even want you watching Twitch, how the fuck can somebody banned be on somebody else's Twitch? That's like one of the main rules that you can't break. Like, I try to watch back the VOD and I didn't even see where they cleared it up unless they talked about it when they were in the store. That's when I started to like tap forward. And Ty said, I think it's different because of partner status. Bruh. You didn't see him with Ty Lil? Bruh. You must have been asleep today. There was a whole run. They were in Target. Yes, it is crazy. They were in Target. And I don't know if it's like shit, if you're going to be banned, I'm going to get my shit banned too, Ty Lil, and then see if something happens. But no, dead ass. They were in Target for hours. And in the car, in Target. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, partner does that make sense? I would assume that every big streamer that's been banned has been a partner. You know? It's weird. It's almost like it's either that they're just trying it, and I just would assume that if they couldn't do it, they wouldn't, because I feel like they would have been banned immediately because there's so many eyes on them. You know? Yeah. So Rakai was on Tylo's stream, and this is no snitch shit. The only reason I know is because I already saw the clips already. So it's just like you said, the ban situations are different for partners versus affiliate. So when man, that's some bullshit. So when iShow Speed was banned, he was only an affiliate, or was he a partner when he was banned for years? It just, I don't know, something is just weird. Or if when Canel was banned, he was only affiliate. It's some other shit. It's some other shit, bro. Like, you would think that it would, and again, I don't want anybody to be banned. So this is not me. I'm trying to take myself out of it, but you would think that like someone bigger, they might take it in a logical world. If someone is bigger, they might take it more personal. I mean, more serious, because that person has more influence. As opposed to me, what's the point of banning me for a month? Like, what the fuck? So, it is interesting. It's interesting. Oh, if Canel's affiliate, interesting. Canel just got partner after his 3 months ban. Interesting. So they basically just don't give a fuck about affiliates then. Affiliates are just here to, well, I don't even see what the point is, really. What's the point? Ray J was instant partner and had Sneeko. Ray J was instant partner and had Sneeko. What do you mean, like he just got partner super quick? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Ray J was a partner and Sneeko actually came onto a stream. I don't remember that. I think I do remember you saying that. So you're saying that Sneeko, a banned Twitch streamer, was on Ray J's stream at one point. Man, the fact that they said I can't even watch streams, you know what I'm saying? So it just is weird. It's like how serious they took my shit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe a month isn't the worst, but it seems I don't. Shit, I would have taken 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That would have been way better. Partner quick. He had some meeting with Twitch and got partnered. I see. But I mean, that protected him to some degree from getting banned for Sneeko. So I don't know. Those clips are everywhere. I was shocked. I'm like, this is, and people are pissed. Like, but it's not even that people are pissed. It's weird that people are confused, and it's not that many people saying it. And I haven't seen any of the big people saying it, but it's like you can see the comments on X, and people are like, what the how? So it's very, very interesting. Very interesting. But hey, whatever. I mean, shit. I mean, I'm not hating on that. I wish I had connects at Twitch. You feel me? I would use them. Absolutely. Definitely no hate. Canel's friend was only affiliate, so he's indefinitely banned. Well, I mean, that's good. I mean, maybe that's a good incentive to, although, I don't know, bro. I'm trying to think of who's somebody, maybe people that reach partner are just, What about when Kai got banned? He was only an affiliate at the time? I don't even know what Kai got banned for, so I can't even say. It's very interesting though. It's very interesting. Hey, if there's a little bit of protection once you're partner, fuck it. I'm cool with that. I'm 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 okay. I'm okay. That's just a sign to work harder then. I just don't like how they try to make an example and then they backtrack. Like it's like, hey, whatever. Hey, if I had that privilege, I would use it. So yeah, I really can't be mad. I can't be mad at it because I would want that. I just don't like how it's like. It's not like they make like these big statements or anything either. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess when you're bringing in like 20K views, 25K views and shit, they might see that as lost dollar signs. So I don't know, bro. That's cool. Whatever. I would rather have him not banned than banned. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he did anything crazy like that. So that's fair. I still don't think I should have got 30 days. I'm not gonna lie. I think I should have got a week at the most. A week. A good week. They were threatening that I could never come back to TwitchCon. I'm like, bruh, this is crazy. Like, it's all good though. It's all good. Yeah, it's like kind of like being an extra on set. Like they don't care about the extras. You are important to the movie to some degree, but one, you're replaceable. Two, there's millions of you, and three, they don't care. You're just a prop, and they care about the actors with lines and things like that. And so partners are the actors with the lines, and affiliates are extras. And even though you might feel like affiliate would be a step up from extra, ultimately, it's kind of what it is. That's what I'm saying, Ty. I can't believe you missed that. Actually, that's actually kind of. I thought you would have saw that. I was so fucking confused. Ty said, "Shit, I just went to Twitter and seen all the clips. It's insane. It's just not. It's. I don't know how to say it. It just seems. I don't know. I'm not really one of those people. It's not fair. It's not about that. It just is like. It just makes me not take it serious. Glacial said Green app is better. Hey, I mean, that's why I'm on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Deadass. That's why I'm on. That's why I'm on Kick. I won't say that as. They both have the pros and cons. I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't feel that, I wouldn't be streaming on both. I love Twitch for what Twitch does. I love Kick for what Kick lets you do that Twitch won't let you do. And then YouTube obviously is in a different category. But well, we got to work hard in our year two exactly. It's definitely debatable. I think objectively Twitch is obviously better. Like, it is what it is. Like, I think Twitch just has more things, so it kind of has to win. And yes, it is going to be strict by like a good percentage. Probably 25% more strict, I would say, if I had to pick a percentage. Otherwise, and I think it depends on how big you are too. Like I think it would be hard for me to actually get banned just for streaming unless I was doing something like clearly out of pocket that like AI could detect something on my screen. Like at this point, I think it would be harder for me to be. I think the only reason I got banned is because I was in front of actual Twitch staff, and they were like, "Hey, what's your name? Oh, okay, let's write that down. Oh, okay, you do it. You did what? Let me put that in the thing. Oh, you did. I don't know. I'm not sure though. Although I am kind of like curious how they reviewed my footage so fast to like determine that I should be banned. That was kind of freaky. Debatable map for Glacial. No, I know what you mean, right? You're saying that oh, way better service too. Wait, what way better service is on Kick? What service is better? I don't know about that. I think Twitch is fucking them up. Twitch stays connected, which is new. I didn't always have that disconnection protection. My shit used to make separate VODs all the time. My shit used to make separate VODs more than Kick at one point, and then they changed something. Yeah, I don't even think it's debatable. I think Twitch just wins. Like the edge that Kick has is less censorship. It's less crowded. That's about it. And you can rewind. You can rewind, and there's no ads. Which rewind and no ads, I would say, keep it in the game. But I mean, come on, like I don't know. It's just different. Just the fact that most of the streamers are on Twitch, most of the prominent streamers are on Twitch. I think that alone is going to give it a crazy edge. A crazy, 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 crazy edge. But I don't know. It depends. I guess it depends on what type of streamer you are. I think discoverability is way better on Twitch. Although some people do say discoverability is better on Twitch, but I feel like discoverability on Kick is a little better. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe, but it might also depend on what type of streamer you are. If you're like a gamer, probably have better discoverability on Twitch. But if you're like a just chatter IRL, probably have better discoverability on Kick. Because there's less people. Best streamer in the world. Wait, did you? Wait, who deleted that? Glacial, did you delete that message from best streamer in the world? Let him rock if you deleted that. Let him rock a little bit. Don't just banish shit. Unless he says some crazy shit. but I'll read it anyways. He said, if you want to go fast, do step aerobics till you can use a knee height. Oh yeah, I don't know why you're saying this. One-legged hopping, but he can still. Don't delete him saying that shit, even though it's a little. I can't even read it. It's crossed out. Former black guy, thank you for the follow on Kick. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck is that supposed to mean? Former black guy? What's a former black guy? Glacial said, I've talked to many Kick employees, like I got some of the phone numbers, they'll answer their Insta Twitch. Their Twitch has terrible response time. I mean, it's a bigger company. BKS said, correct me if I'm wrong, no ads, only benefit viewers. I don't think that it's better on Twitch. I'm waiting to get discovered. Right. Yeah, no, fucking, it's hard as fuck to get followers on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. People will actually follow, but a lot of these fucking followers are fucking spam on Kick too. But no, definitely, I've gotten more random people off of Kick. But I guess I meant the discoverability, like, once you're on the site, I feel like it's easier to find. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that's just a hot word that people use, the discoverability of Twitch. But I think it's kind of like the discoverability, but like if you're connected to something. Whereas with Kick, it's more like discoverability, like that you're like on your own, independent. You know what I'm saying? And mostly because like people like to find small streams, and if there's less streamers on Kick and people like small streamers on Kick, then they're more apt to find you. Yeah, let best streamer in the world. I know how to stream properly. I just don't care about growing. I do better. Whatever I feel like, I still read chat. I'm working, but I'm working out or reacting to eating. Yeah, of course. Ty said, I'm still stuck at 165. Glacial said 90% money goes to you. Yeah, no, for sure. It's just harder to get money on Kick. You got to really convince people. You'll get paid. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Damn, I'm starting to feel like a big streamer. Can't read all these chats. I'm just kidding. Yes, no ads, Ty. Only subs. Only subs. And I think once you reach a certain partner, then they might. I believe that there was a program that was like an hourly wage at one point. I don't know if it still exists. I think they're kind of like going back and forth whether they should bring it back or not, which would be nice. I would do that. But I think it might be a thing where you might not be able to multi-stream when you're doing one of those things too. Kick has some great people, but way more degenerates too. Oh no, of course, it's all the degenerates. You're definitely a degenerate if you never even tried Twitch and just went straight to Kick. Yeah. Glacier said you get paid better too, way better. I don't know about that. I think you'll get paid if you what you get off of a. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe percentage of subs, but like, yeah, I mean, maybe it depends. Ty said he's still stuck at 165. 90% money goes to you. Ty, I mean, yeah, I mean, the fact that you have 165, the fact that you had like a certain amount before even streaming, I don't know. You did something that was kind of unprecedented too. But I mean, yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say is just, maybe stream more. But I mean, let's keep it a buck. Like, let's keep it a buck. All my followers, I got lucky. Literally. I had 25 followers. I had barely had 25 followers. I was at like 24 for a long time. For a long time on my own. Discoverability on Twitch, 24 followers. And then everything changed after Sketch. And that's what even made it close to even start to get there. You know what I'm saying? So yes, it is hard. It is harder to grow. My followers came out the mud like yours. Psh, you had followers out the you generate those followers. Yeah. Not from discoverability. Yeah, no, I mean that's true. That's true. I think it's I I think, yeah, no, you're right. I probably didn't get that many. I probably only got from random people on Twitch at this point. It's probably like 5 people. Bobby Madrid, James Earl, uh, and then the rest there, it could be from Tota. That's not even really an organic discoverability thing. Yeah, it's hard. I'd probably still be at 30, honestly. At this point, I probably would still be at 30 followers if nothing else happened. Wait, you want me to watch your story? What is your story? But if it has music, don't stop. I hate when fucking music shit. Who would win, Tyreek Hill or I can't read that? Ashton Hall. I'm gonna say with Tyreek Hill because Ashton Hall got smoked by Ice Show Speed. Are they talking about a race though? I might have missed that. Is that what you wanted me to react to? That? Ty said, deaf from talking to people in chats and stuff. I hope to be able to go back to desktop soon. Yeah. I feel like your desktops do good though. I feel like you have people that come in and talking shit though. Like, I feel like when you hit your desktops, you be having like 5. I feel like your desktops almost do better than your IRLs as far as viewers. Ironically. I don't know what the final VODs look like. I'm sure like the VODs of the IRLs probably are higher, but I feel like I'll see like, yeah, like up to 5, 6 people on your desktop sometimes. Like consistent the whole time. Glacier said, Ty, why you not at desktop? You know? Hey, anybody that has never streamed before, yo, streaming, I don't know what the fuck it does, but it just eats up your fucking computer. What up? I'm DOC. What up? What up? With the W, with the dab, with the in the chat. What's up with you? I'm DOC or I'm Doc or Imdok. I don't know how to pronounce that, but shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Where you tapping in from? What brought you here? Speaking of discoverability. Best streamer in the world said, I'm from a community on Kick where they do tab for tab, but Kick has been cracking down on them. Wait, tab for tab? Cracking down on them to, and get verified. You usually get denied 3 or 4 times because you have to do more than just 50 average viewers and meet the requirements. They want serious streamers because with Partner on Kick, you can get paid $15 to $20 an hour to stream. Shit. I'll take that. Shit. That's good money, bro. Shit. Do I need to go meet Aiden real quick? Do I need to figure this out? Because, shit. I could afford the view bot at that point. Nah, I'm kidding. Nah, but I think it's one of those things where it's like, everything is exponential. You meet Aiden, you're gonna tap into his fan base, you're gonna get more viewers. You might get the. I think it would just work out. I think you got to meet Aiden to be on Kick. I'm not gonna lie. Ty said I need better conversion with people who watch from browser. I had 72 people watching live, but majority on browser. Oh, you saw a one of your stream summaries and it says 72 as what is it called? Live viewers or whatever. That's crazy. I'm not on desktop because my Wi-Fi is messed up on my laptop. Yeah, that's it's one of those things, man. Like everything with streaming, like everything just has to like align. Like shit, like when one thing goes out, your sound is fucked. It sucks. Your internet out, it sucks. Your camera's down, it sucks. You have no space on your computer, it sucks. It's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. And Ty's a fucking adult who has children and stuff, so it's just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but some good ass IRL camera. I'm not gonna lie. That IRL camera. Oh, did your mics come in, Ty? The last one. What did I say? The last one. Ty, did your mics come in though? Because that's what we're waiting for. So Glacier said, "I'm surprised you're not down at Art Basel." Both Kyle and Ty. I mean, shit. Is it right now? I was actually in Miami at that time one time. It was when the Heat won the championship in like 2013, something like that, 14. That was the last time I was in Miami. That was a good time to be in Miami though. Shit. Ty said my drive was messed up, fixed. My sound messed up, now fixed with new mic. Next up the Wi-Fi. Art Basel. It's like this like art. What do you call it? Like a festival. It's like a big thing. It's a place you want to be though for sure. It's like a. I don't know if it would be called a festival, but it's like a celebration thing that everybody's gonna go to at that point. I'm surprised. I was surprised they don't really publicize it that much because the only reason I knew about it is by going to Miami and it was like, what the fuck is that? And then you just find out it's like, no, this is that shit. That's where Ashton Hill is right now. LOL. Art and technology and art to top of ARC art. Yeah. High class, expensive art. Yeah, it's so funny. I haven't even heard that term in that long. But the way that people are talking about it was like, yo, it was almost like that. Why aren't you at Art Basel? Why aren't you going? Why are you doing that? You know, it's kind of like that type of thing. Yeah. Oh, you said you tried the mic on your TikTok day? I did not see that shit. I don't know where. I was asleep. No, I'll be missing notifications. That 7 hour stream fucked me up. I'm not gonna lie. It's just the worst. No, I'm not at Art Basel, but tomorrow is, well, really Saturday is Streamer Awards. I got my suit, and it seems like niggas are gonna be at Streamer Awards. I'm not gonna lie. I heard that Kai Cenat is gonna be at Streamer Awards, straight from Rakai's mouth. Saw that today. That was surprising because I wouldn't think Kai would go to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised that people. I'm shocked at how important the streamer awards are for people. I get it though. It's like there are other streamer award shows too, but I was surprised. I was surprised at how big this one is, and how people hold it so like dear to them. Everybody's going to this shit. I thought it was like kind of like a janky thing, but this is a big one. This is a fucking big one. So we'll see. I mean, I got nosebleed tickets. I'm not gonna lie, because like the only tickets that were left were like the ones that I got. There was one step up, but it's still shitty. So it's like, okay, I'm not gonna pay extra for slightly better. You know, they're all far away. And then there was some that were kind of closer, but they were like 140 or something for those. But you're still like in some fucking balcony shit. So I was like, nah, let me just get the lowest tickets and then just like sneak around. That's my plan, just sneak around. You know what I'm saying? James Bond. Ty, it's like the Met Gala / red carpet for art. Exactly. I'm surprised. I really don't see any coverage of that or anything that goes viral. I can't think of like one viral moment from it that would be like, oh, that's Art Basel. I think maybe just some peaceful shit that people just go and do and have a good time and do every year. Isn't it in like Fort Lauderdale or some shit? I can't remember exactly. Best streamer said, do you know of anyone with unquestionable honor? How would you describe unquestionable honor? Like, you mean just like somebody that's like a super stand-up person? They only move righteously. If I do, it's not a lot of people. That's a random question, kind of. You show up early and stream outside to see who you can snipe. Exactly. That's damn near exactly the plan. Damn, and the idea is to get there a good hour early. There's some red carpets. I'm gonna just try to do it up, and then hopefully it's popping after too. You know, I gotta find out exactly what area that it's in, cause it's gonna be popping after. You know, and what's interesting is though is that what I've noticed is that streamers that a lot of streamers are just aren't from LA. A lot do live here, but a lot aren't. And so streamers just that aren't from LA just end up doing the fucking most cliche shit. Let's go to Saddle Ranch. Let's go to Dave and Buster's. Let's go to, let's go to Holly, and it's just like, damn, like this is very easy to find you. But they just don't know any better, you know. So you can't really blame them for that, but it's very easy to find people that are from out of town because they always do the same shit. Let's go to Marathon Burger. It's just always the most basic shit every time. It's like how there's like radio singles and like deep cuts. Like everybody that's like from LA is doing deep cuts. Just why would you not? And then everybody that's not is doing the radio singles. Did you find out if there's any parties in the area, or are you just gonna walk around? I don't even know. I haven't even thought about. I haven't even thought about where to look. I would assume it's kind of exclusive, but I was just gonna kind of go word of mouth type shit. Once we're there, just go off the vibe. Also, try not to get too drunk. I'm not gonna lie. I did see in the previous years that people are getting drunk. I don't know. It might be one of those things where people just aren't really like streaming like that. I'm not too sure, but I know people are gonna be streaming there because that was the whole thing. Was like X. What's her name? X. Whatever Cinderella. QT Cinderella was like going off on Jason because he didn't put his cameraman down as his +1, and that's gonna be a problem. So I guess there's gonna be cameras. So I'm gonna just try my best just to walk in with my shit. Are you trying to go to the Game Awards? I'll go to anything. If there's access, I'll go. I'm kind of a poser in that place, but I'll go just to go, of course. When is that? Where is that? I just happened these streamer awards just happened to hit my ear, and if the tickets were like $100, I would have not gone. I don't even think I would try to be in the area, but it was like shit. I can go for this. Is kind of like reminds me of the Soldier Boy thing. I got those tickets for $15, $12 or something, each. I'm like, of course I'm gonna go to this shit, and I can stream, of course, you know. So, I got my little suit. It should be here soon. I might be a, I might be a, I might be an honorary Clover boy that night if you catch my drift. It was so funny. I don't want to ruin my surprise, but I already said it on stream. I got like a green suit, and I was like, yeah, that's the vibe. I don't know why. I just felt it. And then like Rakai, when he's talking about his stream, he was like, yo, what do people wear to this shit? And they were like, a suit. And he was like, oh yeah, all black, all black. And the chat was like, no, green. He's like, oh yeah, like Clover. I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the frequency. I'd be curious to see how many people have a green suit. I feel like it's gonna be a thing, the green suit. La, 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 la. Best streamer says my apartment is expensive. Oh wait, hold on, it's getting cut off. My apartment is expensive. My mom won't let me live with her, so she relocated me. Oh, okay, sorry. It means they have redeemed themselves and no doubt deserve the utmost respect. Do I know anyone like that? Keep it real, not really. Like, I mean, I think everybody deserves some form of respect. There are very few people that are in unquestionable, you know. And question doesn't mean they did anything wrong. It's just you just might have them wrong. But there probably are people that I know that are, but I kind of question everything, so probably not. And what is the correlation be saying your apartment is expensive and your mom won't let you live with her, so she relocated me. So your mom's rich. So you got rich parents like Glacial. Are you guys siblings? Is this your long lost brother, Glacial? Because he's talking that money like you talk that money. No, not that expensive. Every apartment is expensive, my boy. There is no such thing as a cheap apartment. Maybe if you live in, no, they're not anymore. Not anymore. Not even in like Atlanta. Maybe in like Louisiana somewhere, like in the little areas. But oh shit, let me make some. It's coffee time, guys. It's fucking coffee time. Yo, I know after parties are. Best streamer said no. I mean, compared to the cost if I stayed with her, I'm not rich. I mean, I know you're not rich. Maybe your mom is though. I love how people that aren't rich say they're, and obviously like rich is like, yeah, you could be struggling. Where are you actually from, best streamer? Where do you, I grew upper middle and middle class, right? Yeah, upper middle is crazy because regular middle class is like richer than most people. Upper middle, no, not my mom is good, but not anywhere near rich. Where are you from? Where do you, what state do you live in? Hyde Sunset, that's where it is. Well, I mean, shit. The Hyde is still popping. I remember the Hyde back when I was coming up. That was like the place. Like everybody used to be at that shit. Like Paris Hilton, Lindsay Lohan, and that was like the spot. I never made it over there. Some of my friends made it over there, but I never. That was like an old school like hot spot. I'm surprised it's still popping like that. That was that. The Hyde used to be everything. Yeah, I've never made it to the Hyde. I'm surprised it's still there. Like as it, I'm surprised. Like I mean, I'm surprised they didn't like change the name. I forgot how many scoops to put in this shit. Damn, I fucked up. You wash your glasses 4 times a day. I do not wash my glasses 4 times a day. I clean them when I see too many spots. Yeah, they probably do need a good cleaning. It doesn't bother me. I've had glasses since 3rd grade. That was like a long ass time ago. We got bigger fish to fry. That might be like a OCD trait. I get it though. Yeah, I phase it out. I'm more like sensitive to sounds than like that. Let's see. Let's make this coffee. Fuck. Let me put some sugar in this bitch. Let me put some sugar in this bitch. Oh, let me put some sugar in this bitch. I don't even know if I put enough coffee in here, but it's gonna be all right. Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna try to run into as many people as I can, and just be like, "Yo, where's the after party type shit?" Because I think if we can break in on some like casual shit, that'll be like the third layer. Like I think there's a stream sniping. I think there's the TwitchCon thing, which is like a little more access, but still kind of it's like organic, but a little more controlled. And then I think there's this where it's even more casual and accessible than less public than a TwitchCon, like less people, but a little more intimate and personal in real life. So I'm hoping, because imagine like running into Arky for the 3rd time. That's crazy, right? If I run into Arky for the 3rd time, it's like you got to remember me at this point. So I would love to run into Canel, Sketch, Arky, and yeah, like those are like my main objectives for callbacks, and then anybody else, you know. Well, will you join the community of Tab for Tab streamers and tab up 30 people on a second device and grow from networking? The leader of the community is gone. He committed a crime and now quit streaming. They're called the Kick Fam, and leader was Freaky TV. Do I have Kick Fam on my... I have Kick Fam on my Discord already. Now they don't have a leader. So they're manually view botting, basically. Damn, I fucked up this coffee already. I don't even think I got open 30 tabs right now. My computer is gonna blow the fuck up. I'd be interested in that though. Kind of like seems a little artificial, but I get it. Now they don't buy. No, they don't buy. They tab for tab. No, I get it. I'm just saying it's like a manual. You're creating a bot, even though it's based off of real people. And Eddie cracked down because they were just doing emote spam. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it seems a little inorganic, but I get it though. You want the engagement, the numbers. Oh fuck! I just closed my chat. It's okay. But yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. It should be a good amount of people at these awards. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Rakai said that Kai is gonna be there is incredible. Like he probably wasn't supposed to say that shit. You know what I mean? That would be ideal. And it would be cool to like all those stream snipes that I missed. If it was just like, oh yeah, maybe this is where it takes place. But hopefully I'll try to be online. If not, I'll just record everything. Damn, I would put way too much hot water in this. It's all good. Hold on, I'm gonna pee real quick. My thing also is like, if Rakai's only banned for 2 weeks, why the fuck is he just wait, really? I thought I muted it. What the fuck? Oh, that's confusing. I don't know, my bad. I thought I'm dead ass pressed the button. Oh well. Could be worse. Oh, got him. I believed it because I just forget. I would like press it and like forget that I already pressed it. Got him. That's a good one. Yo, they should, in the future, they should make like, they probably already have it, low-key, but like a soundboard that the chat can press. I'm sure it exists to some degree because if they have TTS. Ugh, what the fuck? This is ass. What the hell? What the fuck? And I fucked up. I only said that because you said the color stays the same. Yeah, no, it's fucking confusing. I might need to get some new mics and make these the backup ones. Good backup. These are the quality. Still love these mics to this day. I think I bought these mics because I saw a Neon with them, and I was like, I could just hear I was like, the quality's so good. Like, and I'm sure other mics are just as good. This is the one that I saw that I like recognized that I could like recognize on more than one occasion. This is kind of phased out. If you see this, a lot of people don't really have this one, but you still do see it. But it's just, I feel like it's people's backup mic now. People have used the DJIs more and shit now, I feel like. But this is nothing to sneeze at, but you know, I feel like people have evolved. Ty said someone in Rakai's chat said that he not eligible because of his ban for the award. But he said it himself. If you watch that stream from today, he was like, "Nah, I checked with Twitch something. Da, 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 I can go. Da, da, da." Who knows though? Rakai be lying, so I don't know. It was interesting because the news of him being only banned for 14 days, when people were saying it in the chat, and he's like, "How the fuck do you know that?" Because it wasn't even out there. There was like this whole statement, and it just didn't even say 14 days. So I don't know where people got that information from. I don't know. I mean, imagine if he was still banned for 2 years, or whatever. Maybe it's a year, and like he goes and gets all these people banned on their stream, like on some like sabotage shit. That'd be hilarious. That'd be a good tactic because they can't ban everybody. Oh, Canel's on these ones? Maybe, yeah. It's crazy how good the quality of the mic is now because I hear you loud and clear. It's the compression in the program. I boosted it up. I boosted up the gain and noise cancellation. IRL is still gonna sound the same. Simply Software. Glacial said, "Yo, and Kyle, I have a real question for you guys. What's like your max salary per year you want to get before you retire one day? Just an estimate because you know privacy." I don't know, some like instant coffee from my ratio just fucked up. I don't know how to make coffee. I just probably put too much and not enough water. Some bullshit. It's just some like bullshit that's instant coffee. Not bullshit. It's cool. It just sucks when I make it. It's just some like store brand instant coffee. Nothing crazy. Nothing recognizable. I think you can only get it at Ralph's. It doesn't even have a name. Glacial said, mine is at least, I think I put 4 scoops. I think I'm supposed to do 3. Glacial said, mine is at least 200 per year. Is that 200K? Maybe it's getting cut off. I like the 200K number as well. I think 200K is a good number to strive for. Best streamer in the world. I got bot followed 2 or 3 times. My kick is actually around your size followers wise. No, you're bigger than me because I got bot followed too. A lot. a lot. Let's just say yeah. Though I feel like I had a boost in the beginning. I'll just say I boosted my shit. But I also lost a lot too. So you end up losing a lot too. So I don't know what my actual form number is, but I know there's a good amount of my, between the bots and everything is kind of janky, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what the real number is because there are a lot of followers that came in too. So it's like the number is like, if I'm at 338 right now, my real number is probably like, I don't know. I don't want to say it because it's going to make me look crazy. 38? Nah, it's more than 38. It's probably like 100 something. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't think it's 200. But I could just be trolling, right? You know what I'm saying? But there is a lot. I mean, there's like spam every day. So it's like half of them are just spam by itself. So the ones that got deleted are probably replaced by actual spam people. So probably like 150 or something. So you probably have more, but that shit doesn't mean anything. The followers, like, some people have thousands of followers and have 2 people watching. You know what I mean? Crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Minimum starting because don't work right now for something I want about 70K. 70K is cool. There's teachers that make 70K. 70K is cool. You can be cool off 70K. especially if you live not here. Even 70K here is cool though. You can, it's okay. You, you're gonna be tight depending on how you live, I think, but it's cool though. I'll take it. I'll take it right now. Do you know if I didn't know that. I mean, sure. Trying to get me lined up. Trying to get me lined up. All I gotta do is add more water to this shit though. It's cool. It's working already. Damn, it's already been an hour. Fuck. I swear to God, I only wanted to stay online for like 25 minutes today because I was feeling like shit. Fuck, man. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna be. The streamer war should be interesting. Did anybody watch it last year? Because I feel like I didn't even get into this deep of lore of streaming until probably Streamer U probably like turned me up the most. I'm trying to think of who I was actually watching before Streamer U, and I think it was basically just Kai. I might have followed Ray and Rakai. I definitely wasn't following DDG. There had to be some other people, but Twitch was basically like Kai TV for me at one point, where it's just like, oh, the Kai's on, okay, and I wasn't really much for anything else. I think I literally got on Twitch to be able to watch Kai streams. I watched it, but don't remember. Yeah. I mean, Streamer U did something crazy. If there's a reason why Kai is able to pull those strings. Like, I bet you the back end on Streamer U is so crazy. Like, what actually came from it. Like, they're probably up some like statistic, like some crazy percentage that stuck. Like, they probably saw like a 40% gain or 30% gain in like viewership since Streamer U alone, just because of all the new personalities and viewers that he essentially blew up single-handedly, I believe. I mean, I know obviously some people were popping and we didn't know about them because we probably weren't tapped into their streams as much at the time, but yeah, like, yeah, I'd even like, I wasn't even like aware of like, I knew who Deshae Frost was, but I didn't even have like the thought to like, oh, let me go find his channel and watch it. It just didn't even cross my mind. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even register as like, oh yeah, everybody's streaming. Everyone has their own page. Oh, sometimes they're on the same ingest and they're, you know, it didn't even register. I learned so much watching Streamer U. You know, Deadass made me become a streamer essentially. Damn, who was I watching? I know there's other people. That's what I'm saying. I was watching more Kick before. I was Deadass watching Kick way more than Twitch at one point. And I was only really watching Kick for Vitaly at the time. Little bit of Aiden. But I feel like even Aiden, I wasn't even watching that shit like that. Let's see who I was watching. I'm pulling up my follower list right now to see who I was tapped into before Streamer U. Nope. I guess I could pull it up, right? So I'm gonna go to the bottom of my list. I don't know who Tay is. MacWap, I wasn't watching. Neon was on Kick at the time. Ralphie the Plug, nope. Real Jigga, that's your cousin, right? Real Jigga, Ty, so no. Locked, nope. I feel like I know all these three people through Ty. Locked, Food Trap, it's Dalton. All these 4 people, nope. None of these people. Nope. I didn't even know Arky existed. Marlon, definitely wasn't following him. Funny Mike, nope. Started following him because of Streamer U. Aiden Ross just came back to Twitch. Capaholics is new. Tota is directly after Streamer U. I didn't follow Tota until after I stream sniped him. Adapt didn't even know who he was. Silky didn't know who he was. Jason the Ween didn't know who he was. Kaysan didn't know who he was. Stable Ronaldo didn't know who he was. Your Rage didn't know who he was. This is a lot of growth in a short period of time. Your Rage didn't know who he was. Bruce Dropmoff didn't know who he was. Corey, to you, literally a product of Streamer University, didn't know who he was. Cuffham, I knew who Cuffham was. I'd seen him, but I've never even seen a Cuffham Twitch stream. Leaks World, nope, I wasn't following. I low-key saw Leaks World before a lot of people. That's the Spider-Man NPC guy. He just from Hartford. No relation. He's just from Hartford. Oh, okay. Oh, that's you have okay. You have a nephew that you fuck with, but I don't know why I thought they were almost the same person. Got it. Bradley Martin. I did know about Bradley Martin from Nelk, but I didn't watch his streams. Baby Rich, didn't even know who Baby Rich was until the first stream started where Ty told me to pull up. Devontae Sanat, Joe Level. I don't know who Joe Level Up is. Ty Dolla Sign. Obviously, I knew who that was, but I wasn't watching his streams. He's a fairly new streamer. He's also performing at the Streamer Awards. Motion. When you have motion, things can happen, apparently. Jermichael, just know about him from Canal Stream. Wiz Khalifa, same thing as Ty. 42, I forgot who that is. Emperor Juice. Depano, that's Sharok. Low-Key P. Duty Beard. Deshay. And Johnny, that's DDG's cameraman. Yeah, these are the only people I follow. Oh, no, there's Showmore, sorry. My bad. Reem Knox, didn't know about him. Lacey. No, didn't know about Lacey until... Yeah, no, I didn't know about that shit. Vic Gotti, no. Canel, no, I didn't know about Canel until after Streamer U. Gideon, I'd heard of him, didn't, BKS. Sketch, I knew about Sketch, I wasn't watching his streams. Ben Don, I actually know about Ben Don from Kick, because, no, I know about Ben Don from Kai stream, actually. So before Streamer U, he was on the Drewski Kevin Hart stream. That's where I first saw Ben Don. Kyrie Irving, I haven't seen him in a minute online. Kai Sinat, obviously, Caribou. Back on Fig, Monique, Ski Mask, Boosie. Boosie did not stay on Twitch for very long. On the Radar Radio, Kaiwus is from Streamer U. Chicklet, I obviously know him from social media. And Davis, yeah, that's crazy. I did know about Davis before Streamer U, but, it's all still Kai related. I feel like there's some people that should be on this list that I didn't see. Like, why did I not say Chris Next Door? Why don't I see his name? Did I just miss that? Am I not following him? That's weird, right? Oh, there's still more. Fuck. What the hell? I thought that said show less. Soldier Boy, wasn't following him. Punga and Dez, Loki, Funny Marco, not quite like Dub. Definitely wasn't following him before Streamer U. Lil Pump World, T-Pain, DDG, Digital Nas. Nope. Literally. Blackboy Max, none of these people. Tyga, Poetic Flacco, Lizzo Be Twitching, Nardwar, Ty Lil Show, Skinbone, Chris Next Door, Rough Ones, Duke. I think I was following Duke before Streamer U, but it's all Kai related. Same thing with Phantom. Ray Asian Boy, I Show Speed, Agent, Sunny Digital, Stock Stream, it's AD. Now, I think this is the real bottom of the list. Yeah, dead ass. I swear I was only following Kai, really. When I think about it. I don't even remember my original point. Why did I even bring that up? I forgot what I was saying. But, so it's a lot of growth since Streamer U. A lot of growth, a lot of knowledge. I picked up on a lot of, my whole streaming thing was just Kai Sinat lore. I was just focused on learning everything there is to know about AMP and try to figure out who Davis is, who Chris Next Door is, who, they just seem the most mysterious to me. And then obviously Duke and, Phantom and Kai. And... Oh, I need ice. I'm tripping. Yeah, literally. I learned so much. I learned about IRL streaming. I learned that you can just stream on your phone. I knew you could stream on your phone. I'd already done it, but it's just, I don't know, something about seeing people doing it from different perspectives, from first person perspective, from third person. One thing that stuck with me was This was after. I remember DDG was talking to Lala, and he's like, do you stream today yet? And she's like, no, cause I got it. And he's like, nah, just stream. Like even if it's for 15 minutes, just do that shit. Just try to stream every day, even if it's for a couple minutes, just do it. And that put it back. DDG low key is responsible for a lot of how I move as a streamer. Streaming every day is Emily CC, but also DDG, because it was like, okay, Emily CC, yeah, you've been streaming for 3 years. Yeah, right. How am I ever going to compete with that? You know what I'm saying? Like the continuous stream. But DDG just doing the stream every day thing. And I know people have been doing it before that, but you know, that's my point of reference. And obviously DDG was a star of Streamer U. We can debate that. But clearly I thought he was the VIP. MVP, you know, followed by like Rakai. I feel like DDG just had a little more structure, even though Kai probably, yeah, DDG had more moments because of his structure, and Rakai just had the craziest moments because he's has no structure. I learned a lot from Agent. I ironically didn't learn a lot from Kai, but I feel like I learned so much from Kai just by watching him and shit, you know. Are the ads annoying? Are people leaving because of ads? Yeah, and this should just change the whole flavor of this iced coffee. It's cool though. And then yeah, I was watching here. Let's pull up my Kick followers too then. Shit, while we're at it, because I was definitely more watching Kick. Wait, what the hell? Wait, is Kick down? I think Kick might be down. Why can't I access Kick.com? 500 internal service error. Service error. Hartford mid. Psh, you don't know shit about Harvard. Have you ever been to Connecticut? Harvard's actually all right. I'm not gonna lie. Hartford is okay. Are you guys still connected on Cloudflare? What is that? That's the error, right? Cloudflare. Are you still there, Glacial? Kick down. Can they still watch? I don't know. I can't tell if I'm still connected or not. I've seen it though, where people, if you're on, you'll still be able to go. You just can't like access the page and shit. Weird. Let's see if my app opens. Yes, I can access my app. All right, let's see who I was watching on Kick before. My Kick list is growing. I'm not gonna lie. But everything is still based around Thai. Fusi, I was watching Fusi, but I think that was still after Streamer U, or low-key at the same time, or maybe after like. I feel like what really brought me into Kai's world was the Drewski and Kevin Hart sleepover, the first one at the AMP house. I started watching a little bit before that, but I feel like that was like one of the first streams that I actually like planned to watch and watch live. Cloudflare manages certain servers. Yeah, we'll see. It still says the same amount of people are connected, but they're also not chatting, so I'm guessing that they might have got kicked or something. I don't know. Let's see if I refresh this Kick page. I don't want to refresh it because it's going to do some weird shit. Yep, knew it. Yep, lost my ingest. You're still live, by the way. Word. But the site is crashed. So we'll see. I'll just keep going. I can't even see my ingest on Kick anymore. I can't see my chat or anything. I can see it on the screen. Here, let's see if I can type in my chat. Rex on Rex. The chat replay doesn't even show up. Can't even Oh, here we go. Let's see. Test. Let me send the message. So it looks like the. Yeah, no, I'm live. I'm live. I guess it works on mobile. Mobile works and YouTube and Twitch. Strange. Kick does once in a while. This is the first time that Kick's gone down while I'm streaming. But it's definitely gone down right when I'm about to stream. Damn, that's annoying. Damn, son. That's kind of deflating. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if it's back. Damn, that shit'll be down forever too. Whatever. It's cool. It's cool. This doesn't have to be a long stream. I want to stay on for the full 2 hours, but I guess we'll just keep it pushing then. What was I gonna say? Damn, I got distracted. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about my Kick stream. It was really Vitaly. Like the only channels I was really watching was Kai Cenat on Twitch and Vitaly on. I feel like those two people made me sign up. Who else do we have there here though? A lot of people are new. Like I was watching Antonio Brown streams, but I think that was still after Streamer U. I'd have to look back. Digital Nas after. Cuff'em way after. Neon pretty early. I was watching Neon streams pretty early, but still way after a lot of shit. Oh, you know what's crazy? I was clipping during Streamer U. So it is possible that I was watching other shit before I was a streamer. Like, let's see. I can look at my crazy ass clips page. And I was definitely watching. Nah, honestly, my. Oh, you know what's crazy? I clipped DDG before Streamer U. That's actually funny. So I was watching DDG before. It was all around the same time because I remember there was the whole DDG Halley controversy. So I was actually tapped into DDG before Streamer U. That's interesting. I take that back. I was clipping Reggie and Ray. I was clipping Rakai. So I guess a lot of my viewership is based off of not Streamer U. It's based off of Mafiathon 2 is I guess the. And Reggie came after Mafiathon 2, right? That's what it was. It's between Mafiathon 2 and Streamer U. Because I was even streaming. I have a Blackboy Max clip. Damn, I'm tripping. Whatever I said before, I take it back. There's another Kai one. I was clipping Ray J before Streamer U. Jack Doherty, a couple Ray J clips, another Kai clip, Aiden and AB. Damn, that AB shit was before Streamer U? Because I'm going to like my first Streamer U clip. Streamer U is only 3 days. And I know I have a Streamer U clip. I think it's the Duke Dennis shit. No, this can't be. This has to be. Nah, I'm tripping. This can't be right. Though I do see a Streamer U clip here. Hey, I guess I'm. Yeah, no, this shit's real. There's a lot of shit. Digital Nas is before Streamer U. Okay, so everything I take back. Whenever if I said Streamer U earlier, I meant Mafiathon 2. That's when I started. And I guess they were just close together, right? Streamer U and Mafiathon 2, they were kind of close, like a month apart or something, right? Something. Actually, I could tell you. But I don't have one clip from Mafiathon 2. That's why I'm like, how was I not clipping then? Unless the time, maybe my timing is just off from how I'm remembering it happening. Because even I have this clip of Kai talking about Streamer U in his room. And that's May 16th. And my first clip is on May 14th. Oh, okay. Well, shit. That says a lot too. So I wasn't clipping at the time that Mafiathon 2 was going. That's what it was. Damn, we lost our Duke 89O ME. Is that Glacial? I feel like that's Glacial. Duke 890 Me. Let's see if this is Glacial. Lil Duke. Yeah, I think I remember that name from last time. Lil Duke. Maybe not, though. Shout out Lil Duke if it's not Glacial, but I think it is. I guess I'll be in here. Yeah, that's Glacial. Yeah, what the fuck, Kick? Yo, so, okay, Glacial, how do you feel now? Twitch don't be down like this. Twitch is down sometimes, but very rarely. Twitch is not down like this. The app, it's funny that the app still works, though. Usually if if everything's down, the app won't work. Which is interesting. They probably figure like, oh yeah, who's streaming right now? It's fucking late. Let's do our test now. While like nobody's online, except for this fucking idiot Kyle Young. And why don't I see the YouTube chat? Oh, there we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. But anyway, streamer awards should be alright. It should be cool. How much would I what? I'm scared of Glacial's questions sometimes. Pay for World Cup tickets for you and your girl. I'm not really into soccer and the World Cup that much, even though I'm sure it'd be an amazing game to be at. I'm gonna say not a lot. I don't really value that. Where's the World Cup at this year? I think it all depends on where it is. If it's like in LA, I'd be like, maybe we go. If it's like any other state, I'm like, because you gotta consider that cost as well. So for but in a perfect World Cup ticket, the most I would pay. You said how much? I don't know, $100. I don't know per ticket, something like that. That's like the max for like something that big. I'm sure tickets are way more than that. Not LA. It's actually in LA. Oh shit. That changes things. I still don't really like care. So yeah, maybe like $100. Like if I wanted to get some content or something out of it, I would think. But that's I would want to pay more like 50 or 45 or something. But if I was more of like a soccer fan and that was like the biggest deal to me, I would probably pay upwards of whatever to be there. Hold on. That's dope. I didn't realize it was so. So the World Cup is in LA. The Olympics are in LA. LA's about to be popping. When is the World Cup? I guess I have this magical source of information. I could find this out myself too. World Cup 2026. Oh, it's in different locations. There are cities where World Cup are getting played at. These are cities where World Cup are getting played at. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know they moved around like that so much. That's cool. World Cup. New York, New Jersey, Orlando. Damn, they do. How many games are there? New York, New Jersey, Orlando, Florida, Dallas, Texas, Miami, Florida. Oh, Orlando, Florida, Miami, Florida, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Atlanta, Seattle, Washington, Philadelphia, Houston, Texas, Boston, Mass. Why did you ask that question? Do you have tickets or are you just curious? I'm not that into like soccer or anything, but I do like I like any sport live way more than I do in person. So I probably would appreciate it live as opposed to watching it on TV more. The championship game will be in New Jersey. Interesting. Damn, when is the World Cup? When is the World Cup? Yeah, this is gonna be a light night. I'm not gonna lie. Last night fucked me up. It wasn't even that bad because I slept a lot, but that was OD. There's something else that happened too behind. Well, not really behind the scenes, in front of the scenes that I'm not gonna say out loud, but. World Cup. The championship game will be in Jersey. I found them for $4.33 per ticket. LOL. This June. Now, again, if soccer was everything to me, I'd be like hell yeah. But it's not. You know, I'm trying to think of. I would probably only maybe consider spending something like that for maybe the Super Bowl, World Series. I'm good. NBA championships, maybe, depending on who's playing. You know what I'm saying? I for the and still I probably would still just not go, but yeah, I would love to see the Lakers play locally. Like just that's gonna just be a thing for LA. So that's something I might be interested in, but you know I just don't even follow soccer or anything like that. But I can see how for some people it's like hell yeah we're going to the fucking World Cup. It's in America. What the fuck? Like this June's a good month. That's my birthday. That'll be a year for my streaming. I think I started on like June 6th or something. If it's my team NBA championships, I'm paying 300 max, right? I mean, to me, those things are priceless. You know, it's history. You're a part of history, especially if you're into it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I could spend 300, 400, or something else that is more beneficial to me. But that's the goal. You know, we want to get to the point where we're getting invited to shit, though. You know. I'll be in Japan watching the World Cup at lounges and stuff. Wow. Just flex on us, why don't you? Shit. Damn, excuse me. Shit. Rich guy in the chat. Damn. Might as well donate a sub. Shit. You should ask your parents to give you $5 so you can donate a sub on Kick. No, no, not those lounges. Oh, the more expensive lounges. Not those type. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying anything like that. I was just saying. I wasn't saying anything weird about it. I was just saying shit. I was just saying you're in Japan. While we're just here in measly old America. Damn, fucking, what's his name disappeared? He didn't even pop back up on YouTube. I'll hit him on Discord. Yeah, that's all good though. He might be still watching though. He might just not be tapping in. I'll let it go for now. I don't need the money from parents. All right, then sub, bro. No, deadass. Like for December, I want to start. I guess I'll start next week. I want to reach 10 subs. I'll even fucking cash at people with a 5 to do it. But I need like 10 Kick subs so we can get that much closer to verified. Not that it matters. I just wanted to reach that status. And then next will be partner. But I think verified's a good look. And obviously we can't do it now because Kick is down. Unless you're on mobile, then I guess it would work, but maybe it wouldn't though at this time. I will literally cash out people $5 so that we can get the 10 subs though. Ty can do it from his alt. I'll shoot him. I'll shoot you $6 if you want. Fuck it. So for the processing fee, whatever. We got to get that though. We got to get that verified, just for the lore, just so I can look back and be like, all right, cool. We made some strides during the first year. You know what I'm saying? Even if my Kick viewers are a little inflated. What I'm realizing about view botting, from what I've gathered, is that Twitch doesn't really care about view botting. They just don't pay you for it. But they don't particularly care if you view bot. They're like, we're aware, but oh, just let me know when. Yeah, we'll try to do it tomorrow. Because this is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Come on, Kick. This happens semi-often on Kick. Like at least once a month. Sometimes twice a month. I assume they're resetting something. Like they made an update and they have to like let it recalibrate or some shit. That's what I'm assuming. Because it's like the timing is just a little too convenient. Although, where's Kick based? Is Kick based out of is it Australian? Is it Miami based? Is it LA based? I don't know. I don't know actually. Because Eddie's like Australian or some shit, or British or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's so funny. We're just talking about, yeah, Kick versus Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is a little bit more reliable. I can't think of one time that Twitch has been down. Maybe once. Maybe one time. But barely. Barely. We'll get it going. This is crazy. 2000 Sit might be trying to chat and he's just not here. Hey, go on mobile though. Go on mobile. Mobile still works. Yo, you have no idea how tired I was when I woke up today from this little nap. I was like, that's why I was late, because I just kept snoozing my shit. I was like, set an alarm for 15 minutes. Shit, bro. Yo, everybody's gonna be in town for these streamer awards, bro. It's like a no-brainer. It's way easier to get to these streamer awards than it is to get to TwitchCon, and cheaper. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. So I'm gonna be I'm gonna try to stay as live as long as I can. That'll be the mission. We'll see. It's like I'm telling myself now, like, no Henny. But it's like at the same time, I'm like, of course. I might be on Henny, of course. So we gotta be careful. I might just buy some like 1738 to be safer. Because, I don't know, bro. Or I'll just be sober, honestly. I've never gone wrong being sober, ever in my life. In fact, a lot of the best shit that I've ever done has been the sober version of me. Even though it feels like the Henny version is like this, like, elevated version of myself. Sober, everything I've done so. Oh, here, Kick is back. Or, hold on. All right, Kick is back. The website is back. All right, Kick with the quick turnaround. That wasn't too bad. That was about 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Kick is back. Oh yeah, I didn't even see best streamer tapped in. Where the fuck did I didn't even see that message? Wait, where did you even type that? Don't forget Discord reacts. You said yo, I didn't even see that. Oh, because I got to change it to live chat. Why? Oh shit, I see you now. Wow. My bad, my bad. Bull Mongrel is 2006. That's so funny. I'm talking about you and you're actually here. What the fuck? I'm tripping. Yeah, no, you're blocked and best streamer in the world is blocked. Damn, my bad. Shit. It's that live view shit. It's bullshit. My bad, guys. Best streamer in the world. I've been DMing you about the kickstand stuff in my message in Discord. I don't think you're online. Yeah, I probably wasn't paying attention. My bad. I'm gonna catch up. My bad, guys. I'll do the Discord reacts. Unless you're invisible status. No, it's weird. YouTube chat is weird. What's good is Kick down. Kick was down, but now Kick is back. 2006. There he is. There he is. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're back. We're back. Sorry, you guys. I felt like Rakai. Everybody to go to YouTube for a second. But I don't mind. It helps with my fucking shit. You get the views on Kick, get the views on YouTube too, so it helps with the overall. I don't need the money. What is YouTube? Why does YouTube hate my comments? This is exactly what's happening. Yeah, it's crazy. Damn, BKS. Oh shit. Wait. Hold on. So this is the first time I've seen BKS experience on Kick. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? We got, oh my god. Oh, I don't know about the Yak stream. I don't know about that. Was a crazy stream last night. That was 7 hours. Wait, so Ty, did you make a new account or do you still have your alt too? Or did you just change the name? Because if you have the alt, that's two opportunities that we can get the subs up. I have one alt that I'll use, but I guess I could make another one. I probably should make another one anyways, but oh, you changed the name? Yeah, I feel you. That would have been annoying to have to make a whole new shit. So we could use this one. When Ray J jumped over. No, I saw you in there. I was like, okay. I don't see Ty on Kick like that. But that was a good moment. That was funny because it was like a full circle moment. I'm gonna pull up the thing right now. Best streamer, my bad. That was like a full circle moment because that's how we like connected in the first place, was on Ray J's stream. And then I still have an alt. Damn, you got alts? You got a fake alt? You got a fault? Oh man, he has a finsta of alts. Yak stream part 2 is crazy. Nah, I'm gonna save the Yak stream till Saturday for streamer awards. Here, let's go to Discord so we can best streamer in the world doesn't feel like we're ignoring him. Deadass, I couldn't see your chats. See how you can't see it? You can see it on the screen now. It was like it's some weird refresh shit that was not happening. But W, everybody for jumping over. Yeah, if we ever get disconnected, I'm always on Twitch and YouTube too. Let's see what am I looking at? Best streamer. What am I looking at? Oh, okay. I did tell him to spam. He says YouTube Trisaki. So you wanted me to check that. That was like music, so that will save that one. This is Hyperspace Hole. That was your server that I joined. Got it. Reddit mature content. Okay, I'm not playing that. Pinterest. That's what you said. You want me to look at your Pinterest thing? Don't know if you will like the song or Pinterest, but there's a rap in my subreddit and a shirt on clearance. Is this gonna be something I can that is trustable though? You're not like sending me to some weird shit art. See, I can't play this shit, bro. You're sending me some freaky shit. We gotta be TOS. But I don't see a T-shirt. Maybe the T-shirt's in a different thing. I would try to play the rap song, but if it's over a industry, see, I gotta turn off the screen. So it says view not safe for work content. Okay, it's just words. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to read no freaky raps, but I'll leave it on the screen for a second. How about this? I'm not going to stop your shine, but I'm just not going to be the one. So I'll leave that up for like, how long does it take to read this? Well, we'll just time it out. I just don't want to show like certain shit on my shit at this moment. It's just like all pictures of like girls and shit. You know what I mean? For my own personal peace. You know what I'm saying? And respect. Read his rap. Show me your best moves on the dance floor or I'll ban you all from Discord. Make me like I'm a dishwasher. I want to... Nah, this is crazy. This is out of pocket. This is out of pocket. All right. You got your shine. See? Glacial said, hey, yo. The fact that Glacial read it is funny. This is... I'm not even reading it. It's too freaky. It's too freaky. Too freaky. Did you read the whole thing, Glacial? Let me know when you read the whole thing, and I'll switch back over. I want to tell like the real story of what happened yesterday with Best Streamer, but I'm gonna just... I can't. I don't want the... See, 2000 sit Reddit. Did you read the whole thing? I'm not... I don't even know what it says. Who are the young kids? I don't even know what it says. All right, so everyone's read it. I don't even... Yeah. All right. Anyway, see, this is what you're doing. This is the response that it gets. You're gonna get me banned. I don't want to play much adult content on my shit. See, it's just all... Yeah, you're out of pocket, my guy. To this day, it's probably the best rap I've written. Oh yeah. But it's always some like... Oh, that's the same one. What's this? Hold on, I gotta click off the screen because... Okay. At least. It's safe. So what is this? This is the shirt you were talking about, Glacial? I mean, sorry, not Glacial. Best Streamer, my bad. Want to know what happened? Bruce Lee, I'm still kicking. Like Bruce Lee, I'm still kicking. It was cheaper before. Oh, they got colors too? Shit. Turn up. The green one's kind of fire. That's kind of... I don't really like blue. The red one's cool. I like the green one. This feels Christmassy though. Is it just like a... Is it a t-shirt? It's like actual button-up shirt that's printed on it? That's kind of freaky. I've never seen anything like that. What is this site? These are some freaky ass shirts. These are some freaky ass pants. That's crazy.
It's not okay.
Yeah, it just looks like AI. Cool though. Don't grow up. It's a trap. Facts. This shirt somehow is kind of hard. I don't know why. Probably wouldn't wear it, but it's kind of hard. It was cheaper. It's like a bougie Temu. They might have viruses, by the way. I have a Mac. I'm not too worried about that. But thank you. Is Light in the Box legit? Oh, well, speaking of. Apparently it is. It's not it's legit. I bought this shirt on Sunday. He said, I like this. Do you think I should buy it? Yeah, you should buy it. And that was Glacial Story. So we're caught up on the Discord, right? What about the song? The Trisaki song? He's not copyright. That's what people say. That's what people say. And then it ends up being. Yes, it is. See, if it has that, I can't play it. That means it's being tracked on some by some method. Let me see though. Here, let's see. What's the name of the song? Trisaki. Let me see if I can find it on like Spotify. What's the AO part? What happened? I'm not watching shit. I'm literally saying what I'm doing. Uh, yeah, literally on Apple Music. Yeah, I can't play this shit. Sorry, my friend. What did I pull up? Clearly, I'm reacting to things that I don't know what they are. Glacial's trying to line me up. Glacial stay trying to line me up. That was a good clip you got of BHD earlier, though. That was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are that of imagination. Your next stop, the Twilight Zone type shit. It's always content when it comes to best streamer in the world, aka Osnet Man. We don't even say that shit because we'll just say that best streamer in the world is my Rakai right now. He's Rakai. That's all I'm gonna say. But I play it and don't get strike because you're a Twitch streamer. I'm talking about YouTube and Twitch. I mean, you're a Kick streamer. I played it 100 times. Should I stop? No, it doesn't matter on Kick. You can play music on Kick. You can play music on Twitch too, but they just mute it out after. And on YouTube, they will potentially take down your whole stream, and you have to appeal it and do all this shit, and it's just annoying. You're good on Kick. You can do fucking anything on Kick. You're good. And it's not even like a thing. It's just like some random ones. It's like a lot of them, like I'll play it and it's fine. It doesn't get tracked. And then it just depends on like what their distribution is. Like, I think like on your last stream, you played Accountability, right? Did that get, did you get a copyright thing for that? Because it's supposed to take it down. It's because I have this other shit though. And I have to like sometimes whitelist certain videos so that they can play it. I've played on Kick and YouTube. Oh, okay. And nothing? Glacier said, I think I found a job for real, for real. Where's the job? Were you listening to it by yourself or not at all? Not yet. Of course not. No, that's not how it works. Sup, bro? What up, Mr. Parhesia? What up, man? What's the deal? Where you tapping in from? To get a strike has to be a bigger creator if it's a YouTube. Yeah. Sometimes, but it's like not always. Like sometimes they'll send a thing. Like I guess if you've played it, it probably is safe to play. But I remember I played. I thought I played like a 50 Cent. Like someone did like a remix shit, and they still like it didn't like really get tracked to 50 Cent in the club, but it got still tracked to that video, and they were like, you gotta be careful. Here I'll play like 1 second of the audio.
Hey you, yeah you there. Come a little
Yeah, I hate music like that. Sorry. But cool. I get it. Not my cup of tea, but you're in Australia. What the fuck? Oh, Trisaki isn't big. But even mine, if I have a certain distribution where it'll pull your video down, dead ass. But because I use this thing called Thematic. But yeah, I get it. I get the vibe. You're playing these exclusive rap singles and mixes stuff that is heavily copyright. No, I'm not. I'm not playing anything. I stopped playing shit, and the reason I stopped is because when I go back the next day and check my VOD, it's like I have to restore it sometimes. I haven't played music in a long time. I'm not gonna lie. I've been very, very, very careful with that, and every time I did, it's always a problem. Like I even get plugged when when I play a pulled when I play like somebody's like TikTok video, and I'm like, fuck, that's a fucking song. What the fuck? You're you're in Australia. What's up in Australia, Mr. Farhija? What time is it? It must be like let's see, if it's 1 a.m. It's probably like 2 p.m. or something there. What kind of music is that, best streamer? Is that like hyper pop or some shit? That's like, that seems like rave music or like DDR music. Glacial said, I've been looking at Amazon or Google low key. You mean like a desk job, like some sort of coding or some shit? Best streamer in the world. It's just EDM and pop. Oh yeah, do you go to raves? Best streamer in the world? Are you a rave guy? You seem like you would be like the wild guy at the raves. That's just turning up. Mr. Farhija. Yeah. Shout out Mr. Farhija. We're tapped in. We did a 7-hour stream yesterday. Today is kind of a lighter one. I'll probably stay on for about 2 hours something. But here, yeah, definitely we need more Australian viewers. We had a couple, I think, on YouTube, I think. I don't know if we had much on Kick yet, so shout out Australia. I fuck with Australia heavy. Glacial said desk in office or hybrid office and home. Hell yeah. What kind of stuff are you trying to do over there? Best streamer in the world. No, I only joke online, IRL. I'm very reserved. Really? What do you like to do outside of streaming? Best streamer in the world. Glacial, Kyle and Ty, what are your opinion on my job choice? Yeah. Yo, Glacial's funny as fuck. Like, that is the most Glacial question of all time. It's like, next Glacial's gonna be like, what's your opinion on inhaling versus exhaling? Which one do you prefer? Yo, you're funny as fuck, bro. You're funny as fuck. But deadass, Amazon or Google, shit, pick. Shit, you know what I mean? 6 and 7. They're both gonna be good opportunities. Personally, which one would I pick? I'd probably pick Google, I'm not gonna lie. But that's just me because it's like Google is YouTube and I could see like the benefits of that. But if you're stability, I don't know. Best streamer in the world. I've never been to a party as an adult or met with friends. Many years, I can't, my fucking screen is cut off. Hold on. What did he say? In many years to hang out. Oh, I see. I just work out and work on my freelancing. What kind of freelancing? Freelance what? Ty picks Google, yeah. Google's been around longer too. Oh, I've been thinking Apple too. Apple's a good one too. Yeah, what's gonna be around longer? Apple, Google, or Amazon? What's more useful? We'll say Apple is the third one. What's more useful, Amazon or Google at this point? I think Google. I think Google is a bigger company. But Amazon's nothing to fuck with though, because it's like actual sales every day. So that's kind of a pretty powerful company too. But Google has sales and transactions in a different way with ads. But I guess Amazon will have ads too. I don't know. Shit. Oh, I've been thinking Apple too. Amazon low key is you think is more powerful than Google? Google's big though. Google is Google AI, YouTube. Like YouTube is big, bro. 2006 at Amazon, their AI may be a bit slow, but they have effectively killed brick and mortar. Dead ass. I definitely bought a suit off Amazon today. That will be here tomorrow, and that's just fine. And you know what else Amazon did? Shout out 2000 Sit for that take. You know what else Amazon did that is unprecedented? They remember when you couldn't get deliveries on Sunday? They just completely changed that about us. Now we can get shit delivered on Sunday. That was never a thing. And they just single-handedly created their own fucking delivery service and said, yeah, we're delivering on Sunday at any time. So that, you kind of got to give it to that. But I like Google too because it doesn't require any physical overhead. It's just in the cloud. So I mean, to be that big off of digital things is kind of impressive too. Best Streamer Laura said, I self-publish books and sell stuff and make video courses and have Fiverr and make content for my socials. That's a whole other thing from streaming because I do long TikTok and IG reels. Really? Okay. I fuck with that. Does your parents support your content creation, your creative endeavors? Best streamer in the world. Ty said Google has YouTube also. That's what I'm saying. YouTube is big. YouTube is huge. And YouTube is only getting bigger. Like YouTube, like how Amazon was able to replace a lot of, like you said, brick and mortar and delivery services. YouTube is going to do that with TV. You know, it's gonna outgrow Netflix. All they have to do is, and they already have the movies on there. It's just people just aren't doing it like on that same level. But once they do, Amazon does have Amazon movies though. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of important. Prime is big though. Even the fact that Prime is connected to like Twitch and like Prime subscriptions and shit, it's kind of interesting. So yeah, Amazon, they're all big. It's like we're talking small percentage differences. Best streamer says I stream to TikTok and IG, not just YouTube and Kick. Okay, so you're grinding, and the IG live turns into a reel. Okay, that's fire. Glacial says, real question is, do you have Prime for you and Ty? I don't use Prime. I had Prime when it like first came out back in the day. And then I was like, I'm not paying that shit anymore. But my girl has Prime, so I just have, if I need something in a timely manner, I'll just refer to her. I haven't needed it. And I kind of found that like, I just look for things that have Prime, that are Prime eligible. And they usually end up getting there in 2 days anyway. So it's like, they don't really, from my experience, I just like kind of do it like that. And it is usually fine. It usually gets there in it. 2000 says, you're right. Most people I know will cut other TV services before they lose YouTube Premium. I feel like not enough people use YouTube Premium. I feel like I have YouTube Premium, but I feel like when I see a lot of people's streams and a lot of people using YouTube, I'm like, damn, ads. I forgot that YouTube had ads for the longest time. Like, fuck, I can't use YouTube with ads. So that's like I think YouTube Premium is like the only subscription. Like I don't have Netflix, I don't have Spotify, I don't have nothing. I pay for Prism Studio and YouTube Premium, and that's it. And I might buy a subscription to like a streamer once in a while. But that's about it. Best streamer in the world said, my parents are neither supportive nor in opposition. On average, my parents are divorced. I grew up with a single mother, but they don't really care. Shit. I mean, I would say they support you a lot if they're paying your rent though. Or your mom's supporting you a lot if she's paying your rent. So sometimes support comes in different ways that aren't so like straightforward. And I think a lot of people would prefer that type of support, to be honest with you. So consider yourself blessed that you get to create freely. How do you make money for food though, best streamer in the world? How are you feeding yourself? That's a good question, right? Because rent is one thing, but food is another thing. BKS says, I have Prime. I watch Prime also. Damn, you have Turbo and Prime? Is that kind of like conflict? Or can you get unlimited subscriptions on Twitch with Prime? And how much is Prime? It's like $20, right? I don't know. I'm not trying to pay that shit. Glacial said, yes, me too, Ty. We go through Prime Video for NBA games. Okay, so Prime has other benefits. I fuck with that. Amazon is dope though. Like the fact that Amazon used to just be a book website is crazy. Like, that's scaling. That's some scale. You got to give it to Jeff Bezos for that one. That's scale. He probably didn't even know that this was going to happen. Oh, only one. You get to use it for one sub. Damn. Okay. Ty said it was $9, but it went up to 12. Oh, nine's not that bad. 12 is kind of crazy. I remember, wasn't like Netflix used to be like $5 and now it's like 15 or something? That's crazy. I refuse to buy Netflix. I refuse. Apple has some crazy perks. That's why too. That's why too. What? You're talking about Apple? Working at Apple has crazy perks? I know the people that work at the Apple store don't get any fucking perks though. My friend used to work there. And I was like, is it worth it? And he's like, not really. Best streamer said it's not about rent. I should be at my mom's house, but she kicked me out for no reason. You don't think there's no reason at all? I don't know. You must surely you did something. But no, I'm not trying to make light of what happened though. She kicked me out for no reason. It's just because she's a sociopath. According to a simple search of traits, she is a close match. I get food from SSI government aid because of my disability, and my dad gives a little money to my mom to cover expenses. But the food isn't the problem. I mainly take supplements. Damn, you're a content machine. You're just a content beast. Well, shit, I wish you the best. I mean, you have no excuse now at this point. You get a rent paid, food, like shit. If I had that, I'd be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the hard part. That's good though, but consider yourself blessed. I know it might not seem like it. You probably want like normal life and love with your family, but at least, you know, some people have no love and no support. So at least you got like one or two. I will say that being a mom, I don't know what it's like, but I imagine it's hard. You know what I'm saying? I don't think a sociopath will pay your rent though. I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. Unless like they're using it like against you in some sort of leverage to like have power over you in a way, maybe. But I don't know. So you don't think you did anything, best streamer? I'm ready to get offline too. I'm not gonna lie, but I will stay on. This has been a very interesting stream. Amazon has some really good ones too. Oh yeah? Like what? Like you're talking about like health benefits and shit? I remember at certain companies they used to give you like stake in the company, like they would give you like shares of the company and shit, which I thought was cool. 2006 says Amazon is a fantastic place to work, man. I wouldn't hesitate working there. Shit. Let me find out. I did some like delivery for Amazon for like a month one time. That was cool. All right. I remember I did the worst job I ever did was UPS. Like as like a loader. That shit is the worst of all. That's the worst job of all time. Cause like they have like the people there, like the leaders, the whatever shift leaders or whatever, and they're just yelling at you. And you gotta like sort. You gotta like quickly look at the label, put it in the right truck, throw it in the right truck. That shit is crazy. And then the drivers get mad when you make it all messy and shit. Like that shit was insane. I did that for like a holiday. What is that called? Where you do like holiday hours? The seasonal. 2006 said, but you can clock off for the day moments before your shift with no issues. Gives you pay if you need it. I know a few people who worked at Amazon just so Amazon would pay for their schooling type shit. Right, for real, 2006. Yeah, shit. Have you had a job before, Glacial? Just curious. Cause I have no idea like how old you are and shit. You know what I mean? I assume you're like 25, but I'm not sure. Best streamer in the world. My mom was for the longest time really crazy person. I would say something to her. It could be anything, and she would start screaming at the top of her lungs, cursing me out, throwing stuff, breaking stuff, threatening me, punishing me. I got into thousands of arguments and had the police called on me. I had so much lecturing, all because I got hacked on a fake anime website, and my mom changed, and since then I'm changing her. Oh. Well, what do the cops say when you get arrested? Because, not arrested, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. He's like, police called on me, had so much lecturing, breaking stuff, throwing stuff, breaking stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to get into your business, but yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough being a kid or someone's child, and it's tough being a parent. You know, you said you've never had a job, so you're trying to jump. Hey, best of luck, man. Nah, never. He said that so like, nah, son, what you talking about, a job? I'm rich, bitch, you know. Job? Job? Do you know who my father is? I'm not 20s lower. Are you really? Are you? Wait, really? Are you 19? Wait, are you in school? Are you 18? If you're like 17, you gotta relax, my guy. The cops didn't get involved sometimes because I was innocent side of the story, and I had to deal with police at school because of bad teachers. You're 18? Had to deal with police at school because of bad teachers. Okay, at least you're 18. Damn, you're young as fuck. You're making moves. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good. I'm not gonna lie. Well, how is that possible that you're 18? How would you have met Neon years ago? And how would you be in like LA when you're like 16 or something? That doesn't make sense. But I get that Neon is only like what, 20 or something? Maybe 21. It does make sense that you like so you're not in college? Are you in college? Oh no, you did say you were in school because you said you traveled from Denver to to LA when you're like 15. A lot of people don't do that type of shit unless they're rich. I mean, I guess it's possible. Just unlikely, but it's possible. I don't know. I can't tell. I really can't tell. I can't tell when you're capping or not. I can't tell when you're capping or not. But I don't doubt that you're young, though, because I can tell by the energy. But you never know. Yes, to see my old friend. Hey, I mean, I guess it's possible. There's no reason to doubt you. Damn. Best time to do it. I did all my overseas traveling at 19. Okay. Shit, I was taking classes and fucking working when I was fucking 19. What the fuck? Damn, low key, I kind of want to end the stream. My butt hurts from my sciatic nerve because I'm sitting in a bad chair. Okay, thanks. Appreciate the input. No, don't end. Okay. All right. Well, the last time that happened, we got a raid, so I guess I'll go with the vibes right now. I low key had to take a shit, but I guess I won't. Will you ever consider a working holiday? I think you were talking about that another time. I think we would call it like vacation though, instead of holiday. Like going to another country to work for a couple of years. New Zealand, working holiday, young Kyle. He said yes, he wants to do that. Yeah, I'm sure he wants to do a lot of shit. 18 is crazy though. I can't even like. I'm probably gonna work in Dubai probably. Yeah, manifest it. Say it exactly. Be specific. That shit'll happen. That shit'll happen real quick, especially nowadays. You can like literally look things up so fast. Like I can't even imagine how people would manifest back in the day where you like we can just like Google shit and find shit out and put that information into our brains to further support our manifestation. Like imagine like having to go to the library and like look up an encyclopedia and like figure some shit out. That's probably annoying as fuck. Now you can find 1,000 photos of something. Now it's just like you see like one photo. It might be the same photo that's in every book. Oh, very good. Bro, I kind of have to take a I'm not gonna lie. I low key. I could play a video though. Anyone got like a 5-minute video? All I need is like 3 minutes. Here, let's see. Let's see if I could find one. Let's see if I can find one. Nothing. Working holiday. Day, New Zealand. there a short video? Coming back with some yak. Glacial said, Ty, would you ever move to Dubai? I feel like he said that he's good where he is no matter what. But maybe Dubai would be the move. Here, let's see. I'll play a video. Coming back with some yak. I don't know, maybe. You drinking yak, Monique? You drinking yak, Monique? You can hear me? Oh, she has earbuds in. Monique! You can't hear me? Oh, you have earbuds. Oh, yeah. You couldn't hear me, you had the earbuds in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You drinking yak?
Oh no, but I brought the Voodoo Rangers
Oh, fuck.
and soju.
Not Voodoo
and
Rangers.
The long drink.
You know what happened the last time we drank Voodoo Rangers?
I know.
This. Well, I don't even wearing my brace, but literally, that was the catalyst.
You want yak?
I mean, I don't know. I need to take a shit. So here. We'll play this video real quick.
9 years. Hi there, my name's Ross, I'm from Scotland. About 30 months ago I moved to New Zealand. I was a pharmacist back in Scotland and practiced for 9 years. Life looked great with a flat, car, relationship, but unfortunately I was very unhappy. So I made the decision to sell my place, sell my car and move over here whilst I try and work out what the next step might be.
Isn't that called a midlife crisis?
Bro, I'm only 30. I'm dying at 60. No, let's got a quarter life
life.
crisis, maybe a third life. I just wasn't happy anymore, simple as that. And let's see what the next chapter holds.
Well, I know I'm gonna be the man. Sit down, don't want to do in the river.
Take the harness off.
No, sit down, push it off. Yeah.
Scottish, mate.
Okay, stand up for me now. Let's have a yellow, grey, and out, okay? Okay, thank you.
Good job.
In the morning, two of us will go down to the raft to set it up, fit and ready for recoveries of customers after they bungee jump. The first aid kit and life vest, throw bag, setting up the main line and the shoreline so we can get the positioning of the raft right after a customer jumps. Yeah, it was a pretty chilled morning. Well, sat about. There you go, 1 second of fame.
So Ross, what's changed in your day-to-day life?
Pretty drastic changes when I think about working in community pharmacies, so not really seeing daylight much. As a pharmacist, although you're doing an important job, you're talking about drugs and counselling patients. I've now swapped that for being in the outdoors, in a raft, on a jump deck, and tying people up and throwing them off a bridge. You know, you're helping people, but in a very, very different way. It's amazing. You look at this. Look at where we're in, especially right now, this time of year.
Lots
the
of
trees all
colours.
changing colour. Yeah, autumn in this part of the world is beautiful.
Right. So do you feel like you get the same serotonin hit from throwing people off a bridge as you did to prescribing them something they needed?
I mean, this is a good question, man. The most rewarding aspect of being a pharmacist was my patients and helping a patient through like a difficult time, or counselling them and seeing the process, seeing them getting better. Very similar sort of feeling of joy when you have a person that managed to successfully bungee jump after not being able to, and you managed to convince them to do it, reassure them. It's the thing that I really loved as a pharmacist. To be fair, it is a very similar feeling when you do get that gratitude from customers.
Thank you, Casey. All right, on my countdown, big head first dive. 3, 2, 1, bungee.
Ollie, what are your thoughts on Ross?
My thoughts on Ross. I don't want to sound too wet, but he's my best mate. So I love him.
It's big. It's really big. And it's not always all about size, but size matters when it comes to this. And yeah, it works.
It works.
That's nothing bad. I hope it works.
Oh, that is a very good question. My favourite moment. Oh shit, Shay, hold on. There's been that's a good sign. There's so much to choose from. It's kind of a collective, mate. I think what's been amazing for me is when you have the job and that sense of routine not back home and then moving to a new place and gradually establishing that over here in a completely different sort of setting. I enjoyed that aspect of New Zealand more, like the fact that I've got friends all around this country now. I feel incredibly settled. I very much transfer my life from Scotland to here. So I think I like the fact that I wake up and feel very much that this is my new home. I know it's maybe a bit of a cop-out but that is what I'm loving the most about New Zealand, is I feel so settled now. Yeah. No pressure. Size, high the number. What you just witnessed there was us deciding who goes into the RAF for the final session. Leave it to chance. The RAF's not bad, it's good, but we'll leave it to chance.
Trousers.
Yeah, so a couple of years ago, I had no idea what the next move was, what to do with myself, and I figured let's just go do something fun and work it all out there. And now here I am in New Zealand, made tons of amazing friends, had amazing experiences, have an incredible job, and remember,
Just do it.
Shit. Oh, my bad. My mic was muted the whole. So was it not muted before? I don't know. Anyway, I was saying. Damn, that kind of sucks. That was like a minute. I was saying that I would get used to like living somewhere and be like sad if I had to like leave. You know what I'm saying? You could like, especially if you're like working there, you're gonna get really into that. But yeah, I mean, shit. Definitely travel while you can. What time is it? 1 o'clock? What? Start drinking yak right now is diabolical. That's fucking diabolical. You want some yak? Is that mine as well? All right, shit. Oh my god. Fuck it. All right, I guess it's turned into a yak stream. Damn.
Celsius, so now I'm like up.
Yeah, type shit.
I gotta like, I want to sleep.
I feel like I didn't get the sleep that I wanted,
Yeah,
but
did you sleep at all today?
not really. I probably slept like 2 hours.
That's it, babe.
What do you mean? But I slept like I don't know.
Sorry.
Nah, I don't know. I just couldn't sleep. No. I slept when I tried to. I laid down for a little bit, but I didn't get to really sleep. I just kind of wasn't feeling it. But fuck it. That's what coffee's for. We got that yak on deck. That yak. We got that yak on deck. That yak. Yeah. Damn, my stomach. Fucking. That was a power poop. Wait, you guys still here or what? Like, he told me to stay on and then... I guess we're going for it, 219. This one, it feels like this was... The first half of this went very fast. Like, we hit the first hour. Now this second hour is going slow. But I'm guessing this will be like a 3-hour stream. Definitely not doing an 8-hour stream tonight. That is not going to happen. Oh, you know what's interesting? Today was Thursday, and I swear I would usually see like higher numbers, like a surge on Thursday, but not this Thursday. That's interesting. I do need to set some intentions though for the weekend. Yeah, let's do that now while we're loading up. So my intentions for the weekend, which is mostly Saturday, is the streamer awards. So I want to definitely do some callbacks, like run into a couple streamers that I've either stream sniped already and get like a little follow up, especially someone that I've ran into twice, like an Arky, or like a Marcus King, get like the follow up. Well, that's actually not that delayed. I'm seeing wow, that's a pretty good delay. That's a very short delay on on Twitch. That should. Oh no, no, it's delayed. I'm seeing like me putting my peace sign up. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's about 6 seconds delay. Not bad. It's pretty good. So yeah, to a good callback, couple callbacks, some new stream snipes, or maybe not stream snipes, maybe just like clips or whatever, because clips are still cool. Clips, I'm realizing the clips still work. If you're on somebody else's stream, it's just as good. Shit, most of the time. So that, and then it would be cool to make at least like meet, like become friends with like at least one streamer there. And maybe it's one that I already met, like a Canel or something, and just kind of like continue that. Since he's kind of semi-aware, thanks to Ty, really. Ty really opened up a lot of shit, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it'd be cool to get some clips, like some low-key clips, like, damn, we actually got clips. And then, yeah, to be able to, like, just bridge whatever gap. Although I feel like it's gonna be fucking packed with people. Yo, where the fuck is everybody? What happened? Is this shit frozen? No, I guess we're good. Whatever. So we'll see. Yeah, I guess it's just turned into a yak stream. Fuck it. This is the life. It's like once we get into it. See, Glacial told me to wait, and he's not even here. That's crazy though. Insane, insanity. I wonder if I just only started streaming on Twitch, if I could get people to just come over there. What else for best streamer in the world? Can you do a full planche push-up? Do you know calisthenics? Do you work out? No. And I especially can't do that now because my arm is fucked up. I can't do anything right now, especially. Give me like 2 months and I'll be back, or a month and I'll be back. But as of now, I can't bend my arm, this arm more than this, as opposed to this arm. This is as far as I can bend my arm right now. So no, especially not today. My elbow is still healing from fucking it up at TwitchCon. I feel like if I try to do push-ups right now, I'll break my elbow again. Before that, I don't know. I don't know the exact terms, but I don't know calisthenics, and I don't necessarily work out. I was working out for a little bit. I'm more into like running than other shit, though. I just like the cardio of running. You want me to pour you one, or are you gonna do it? You want me to pour you one, or are you gonna do it?
I'm good, but I'll do it. I'm gonna do my laundry.
Oh, wait, laundry?
Or like dry it, because it didn't dry.
Oh, drying. Yeah. Dunga. Nah, I'd put it in the dryer. Yeah. Might as well.
Huh?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Use that shit. It's here. Bought it. Top reasons to move to Dubai. Says, oh, Glacial was cooking up. That's where he went. Top reasons to move to Dubai. Tax-free salary. That's pretty great. Keep 100% of your income. That only makes sense. Career growth. Global hub for finance, tech, tourism, and media. Luxury, lifestyle, modern malls, resorts, beaches, and nightlife. Safety, very low crime rates, right? Strong public services. Yeah, I wonder what the crime is there, though. It's probably like awkward. Strong public services, global access, one of the most busiest airports. I mean, I don't see the benefit of that unless like, or does that mean there's just always flights or something? Easy travel everywhere, diverse community, 80% expats. Oh, I forgot what that word meant because I heard that thing before. Highly international environment. It's like expatriates? Oh, okay. Someone who moves away from their home country to live in a foreign country for reasons such as work, family improvement, and adventure. Basically, what we were just talking about. Okay. So you're saying most of the people are just like from different countries anyway, so it's just like a, yeah. Okay. Those are, I mean, so reasons, and can anyone just move there? Can you just move there without any like needing of citizenship or visas or anything? Can you just literally just move to Dubai? That's definitely going to be a lifestyle change, but maybe in a good way for people. The fact that you can't like smoke weed there though, that would kind of irk me, but maybe all the other shit would kind of make it where I wouldn't care. You can get drunk as fuck there, you just can't smoke weed. So you can move there on a $1 citizenship chip thing, or you need family work there, or you need a work visa. $1 million. Oh, if you pay $1 million and you can move there. I feel like I heard that about you can buy your citizenship. I think in Africa or something, something like that, where it was like a thing. It was like but it was like a weird thing where people felt the way about it. So for $1 million, can't you yeah, that's crazy. I'm sure they'll take the fuck out of that $1 million. It's not a bad thing to do. Like if you just like get your hand on a couple of M's at one point when you're like up like 20 M's, it might not be bad just to buy that little citizenship right quick. Just to have in the back pocket, just in case shit goes down. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, Dubai seems interesting. Of course I want to go to Dubai. Seems like it's fun as fuck. You can like ride around in supercars in the desert and shit. That's crazy. And it just looks incredible. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really seen like a lot of what people actually do there besides like shit like drive around in the desert and just lounge and shit. Trump just did it too, by the way. I can buy 1 million visa to USA. Okay, maybe that's what I saw, that you can buy the USA joint. That is what I do remember that. I do remember that headline, yeah. That's crazy. I mean, shit. I mean, that means you could like, that means that people could just be buying like citizenship for like sleeper cells and just like planting them here, you know, like rich ass countries that just have, you know, it's like $50 million, 50 people that are on some bullshit. I'm just saying. How many, man, I don't care about that because that's happening into my 2000 stimulus. Oh my gosh, I'm a demon. How many, man, I don't care about that because that's happening into my 2000 stimulus. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Over. So Trump's trying to make America Dubai by trying to get rid of income tax and allowing people to buy their citizenship. I mean, I don't care about that because that's helping my stimulus. Yeah, no, Glacial's bottom line is definitely the dollar. Everything is based off of how he can financially benefit. Hey, I mean, shit. Is what we're all doing. It's just most people don't say it so directly, right? So, I feel you. I mean, I don't, but I do. I hear you. There's more to life than money, but like money is a big part of it. there's a lot more to life than money, but money is a very big percentage at the end of the day. Because even the things that we love that aren't money related still cost money. You know, everything. So I'm not mad at that. Yeah, this turned into a yak stream. Fuck, I gotta relax. I gotta relax. I'll stay on for 3 hours though. Fuck it, that's easy. That's easy work. We did 7 yesterday. Come on. Definitely not doing 8 tonight though. That's.
It's not okay.
No, not tonight. Not okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, the yak streams. The yak streams just work. It's a whole different vibe, especially when I'm drinking yak the whole time. Little yak at the end of the night is a completely different thing than when I start off the stream drinking yak. It's a whole different thing. It's a whole different vibe. This is a little like send off. A little nightcap. Fucking, yeah, the nightcap at 2 a.m. Yep. Sometimes you gotta drink yak on stream just to keep it real, you know? We're drinking that good Kirkland. That good Kirkland. I gotta figure out which yak we gotta be on for the streamer awards. I'm gonna try to be as sober as I can though. I'm dead ass. Like, my mission was to get fucked up at TwitchCon. I can't do that. I can't. Every time I try to make my mission to get fucked up, I always succeed, and not a good way. You know, so. You know, it's just gotta be more casual with it, because, yeah, there's a lot at stake. OC, what is this? Products Neon Rush versus. All right, I'll pull it up. I got you. Now that Kick is back, I can actually pull shit up. What is this? Is this TOS? Oh. This looks like Mountain Dew. Do infused sodas exist in California? But of course. But of course. There's a lot of things here. I mean, oh, you mean, but like specifically this brand? I don't know if I've seen this brand, but yeah, man, they got so many. I can't tell if you're asking that specific brand or just the idea of like THC sodas. If you're talking about just the sodas, yes. If you're talking about that brand, I've never seen it. But I mean, they got like crazy shit here. The idea, oh yeah, tons. What is it?
The cologne one will be yours, but I'll take this.
Why'd you? Well, thank you. What's the occasion? Oh fuck.
Well, because I bought it. I bought the full size version of this, and I was like, how much does it cost? And it was only $20, but I didn't realize it was this small, so it'll be like a little.
What, Giorgio Armani? What is this? So let me smell it. Let me smell it.
This is that's the cologne. This is the perfume.
Oh, it smells cool. It smells clean. You
Yeah,
sure?
I know, right? This one.
Oh, they smell different.
Well, this is the perfume. That's
What's
the
that? His and
cologne.
hers type of thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I probably wouldn't wear that, but
You
that does
wouldn't
smell
wear
good.
this one, right?
All right, you sure? You want this?
Yeah, that's too.
Oh, thank you. All right, turn it up.
For when you travel.
We got some fresh Armani in. We got the sample size.
I feel like my grandma used to.
You only need so much though.
It reminds me of a rubber school.
Yeah. Taste the idea. You're not a fan. Never seen you sipping on one. No. No. I don't really do modern edibles because I don't really the weed oil. It or whatever they use. It fucks my stomach up. But Monique is a weed drink connoisseur. Let's see if we have. Do you have any in the fridge now? No, I don't think we have any. Do you have any weed drinks? She might have her headphones on. Nah, Monique likes weed drinks. I can get them. I just choose not to drink them because they fuck me up. I don't really like edibles that much because I don't know. They just make me tired. But yeah, no, they have like brands. Like they have ones that are like brands, like you know the brand St. Ides, they make alcohol. They have like that but of weed. And then a whole bunch of other ones. And some are like fake brands that look like the real brand, and some are actually real brands that make weed drinks. Yeah, no, there's unlimited everything here. There's candies, there's drinks, there's sodas, there's juice, there's anything you could think of, dead ass. You know, I used to like edibles more, but I just smoke at this point, but I just choose not to. But yeah, we usually have some weed drinks in here all the time. If you start off bicep curling 10 pounds in the next workout, you can reach 12 pounds and then 14 pounds. And after 365 days, 25, the 25 years muscular experience, you can reach thousands. Damn. So it's just consistency, locking in. I feel you. 2006 occasion is a 7-hour stream accomplishment. Oh yeah. True. Okay, my miss got some homemade edibles and laughed at the person suggesting she only take a little. Yeah, no, I prefer like butter-based edibles rather than the oil, personally. Just because, I don't know, oil, it like fucks my stomach, like it just makes me, and then it just like, I don't know. And if it just makes me want to lay down and sleep, I can't do it. But I will do it. It's just got to be like the right environment. Like I'm like, I can't smoke, so we're just going to sip on this or whatever. But if I can avoid it, I'm just going to smoke. Over the next 3 months of Stranger Things, I think she realized mistakes were made. What do you mean by that? See, you always get this button.
What do you mean by that?
Do you have any weed drinks on you here?
Yeah, you want
I just want to show which ones we have, or which ones you have. He was like, do you guys have weed drinks in California? I'm like, do we? I just don't drink them. Oh. You don't have any, huh? Let me just show him one.
This is not mine at all. This was a gift for someone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, this is mine. I bought
Yes,
this. I forgot I had this.
mine, family.
I forgot. Oh, you don't even have to. You're already. Yeah. No, this is actually mine. Deadass. So we have this. I was saying St. Ides. This is one right here. This is what we have. Plus others.
I can show the small one.
Yeah. Let me go put this back away with my stuff. Here, shelf. Thank you. I live in an enchanted apartment. Oh damn! You could read that. Over the next 2 weeks, Stranger Things, I think she ate too much and got couch locked and tripped a bit hard. Yeah, type shit. 100 milligrams, dang, so that's a lot?
Yeah, don't drink the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I
Some
said,
people, like my friend, can like she drinks the whole thing and she's good for 4 hours.
who said that?
Oh, sorry. I don't know. What are you talking about?
Who said that?
There's ghosts.
Yeah, you're funny. Yeah, so, I don't know. See, I really don't do edibles, like, so I don't even know, like, what's a lot. This is 355 milligrams, so, milliliters, so, oh, milligrams versus milliliters. What's the difference?
Milligrams is the amount of milliliters is the drink.
Gotcha, true, thank you. Oh, so this is 8.5 to 10 milligrams?
Oh, that's nothing.
What the hell?
Unless you feel that.
Yeah, that's not, so 2006, you can understand why I don't really fuck with edibles anymore, because they're just fucking strong as fuck here. He said there's only 10 milligrams. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all good.
Did you have any?
I was cool. I was able to make it work.
Oh my god.
Perfect. No, that's good. We'll deal with it. We're good. All right. We're good. All right. Okay, we're good. Best streamer said I used to be able to do a harder version of one arm full planche on both arms, and I could bicep curl around my body weight. One arm, 135. That's crazy. And I can't even put full planche on 2 arms. I'm injured. I used to run fast on one leg, but I stopped training and I got injured to heal my nerve damage. I sacrificed 80% of my muscle and lost all my endurance. Damn. How do you run fast on one leg? That sounds like hopping. Yeah, so you can understand why I don't like edibles here, because they're just strong as shit. Yeah, I could probably handle I wouldn't even drink the 10 milligram because it would probably be like a waste of calories, you know what I mean? For like sugar and shit. So that's the type of shit I'm on. I think I just have a pretty high tolerance. and the shit is strong here because a lot of people have high tolerances. So it's just like some of that shit's out of my league, the edible shit. Best streamer. Football players do single leg bounding drills, but I did more advanced stuff. Shit. Yeah, but they also got to play too. You know what I mean? That's hard as well, and not get hurt. And they're carrying a lot of mass too a lot of times. So it's probably harder to do certain. Well, maybe not like lifting and shit. That's interesting though. Yeah, I mean, if you're like specifically like bodybuilding, is definitely different than like working out for sports. So that's dope though. It is interesting. There's probably a lot about the human body that we don't know or wouldn't realize. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying though. Like I can't tell if my tolerance is fucked up or if the weed is weaker because it's like I can just smoke. You see how much I just smoke and smoke and smoke all stream or whatever. It's like I'd be curious to see like somebody from like a different place smoking this shit. To me, it's mid, but it might be strong to people. I don't know. I'm no lightweight by any means, you know what I'm saying? Not at all. Not at all. My tolerance is fucked up. I've been smoking every day basically for like 20 years, you know? So it's not even a case of that. I barely even get high. I don't even get high. I just smoke out of habit now at this point. Cali weed is bunk, bro. Canada weed is a strong stuff. I'm not doubting you because I haven't smoked I haven't smoked Canada weed. I will say that California commercial weed, like the shit you get in a bag, is mostly mid compared to like how it was in the, even not that long ago, like mid 2000s. There still is good Cali weed. You just have to not buy it from the dispensary. And I've come across it a couple times and I don't know where to find it specifically. It's just like somebody just has it. Cali finish is harsh as fuck and always yank too quick. I feel you on that. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about they don't let it cure long enough. They don't let it grow long enough and they're not curing it. The curing process is non existent anymore in commercial weed. Yeah. That's what it is. Because weed's not even sticky. Like every weed that I used to get would stick to my fingers. Like it would be that would be the main characteristic. Now you can just, but I also only paid like, this is a half ounce. I think I paid like, I should probably chill out. I think I only paid like 60. You know what I'm saying? And I was spending 70 on quarters back in the day. So it is what it is. It's in our face. But when I do try to get a higher quality, it's still not hitting the same like how it used to. Because I think my tolerance is fucked up. And less coughing for the stuff back in the day. Bless you. I can't really gauge that because I stopped smoking blunts, and I really just haven't even been smoking joints that much either nowadays. I know we were younger, but cats grew it better. No, it was definitely better. It was better. I moved back into LA in 2018. It was better in 2018 on the East Coast before everything just went commercial. And now when you go to the dispensary back home, it's just ass. All right, so here we go. Here's the, and I know some of this is marketing, but so when you go and you buy some mid-shelf to top shelf, what's the percentage on the bag? Because this right here is 38%, it says. Do I believe that shit? Hell no. But that's what it says. And I know percentage doesn't necessarily matter, but desktop dry herb vaping, bro, changed my damn life. No, I did it. I had a whole wave. I haven't dabbed in a minute. Oh, you said dry herb. Never mind. I'm thinking of dabs. I had my whole dab wave. But I switched back to weed because the dabs were just kind of getting. The thing about California, I argue the day I die, percentage is bunk. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it can matter, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Because I definitely smoked a 19% that was fire, and I've definitely smoked like 30% that's been ass. I think it's supposed to matter, and I think it does matter to some degree when it's calculated correctly, but I think you can literally put anything on a bag at this point. Diesel always comes up low THC but hits like a freight train. See, there's no more proper fucking real diesel, like sour diesel. Like that was like the only weed for a while, especially on the East Coast, like you know what I mean, the Northeast. That was just like the only type of weed for like years, and like the weed doesn't even smell skunky anymore. Barely. It's just not the same. I shouldn't be able to smoke this much and not get high. That's a problem. I did a NYC Diesel was fire in a day. Yeah, no, I had that as recent as like 2015, 16, no, probably 15, probably last time I had it, maybe 14. I guess that is a while ago. Not about it. But yeah, no, I did a deep dive on why the fuck can I not find real sour diesel, and the reason is that all the sour diesel was based off of one original plant. And so the only way to get that again is to get a piece of that original plant, because it was like some weird freak accident that happened one time. It was like a mixture of, what is it called? Sour diesel. It's like, I think it's ChemDog and maybe it's called Super Skunk or something. But it was a cross breeding of those two. And even if you take ChemDog now and breed it with, I think it's called Super Skunk, if you breed those together, it's still not going to make that crazy sour diesel that we remember from back in the day. It's like a fluke. And the only way to do it is to sample part of that original plant, which is probably still around in certain sectors, and, you know, replant that and make clone or get the seeds from that. That's the only way to get that same shit that we all smoked for years, it seemed like. I mean, I remember sour diesel from at least 2004 to 2014, and I'm sure it was around before that too. And now it's just, you can't even get it. You got to go to the right place to get it, and it's probably becoming less and less because I don't know. For real, man. But it's hard as fuck to find. Yeah, last guy I knew had it died in like 2010. That's crazy. Rest in peace to that man, a true saint. That's the type of thing you're supposed to pass along, you know. Maybe he did. Fucking growing weed is hard though, you know. But yeah, no, I'm sure you can like go to New York and get some like original sour diesel clones and shit. But you probably, you know, it is what it is. I'm surprised. It's really fucked up, the quality and how people are. The cool thing though is that what I do like about LA is that weed used to just be one price. So you had to pay 70 for that quarter. You had to pay, you know what I mean, 200 for that ounce, I guess. Now it's like I could find a $60 ounce and sometimes, you know, sometimes a $60 ounce is what a $60 ounce sounds like. So it doesn't mean that it's but it is something to smoke on though. 2000 said Kush 2 back in the day, it had a certain kick to it. It doesn't have that anymore. No, absolutely not. Kush is ass. It's just none of it's real. I think it used to have some credibility to what it was, and now I think people are just labeling shit whatever they want. I've had the same brand of weed with different names because I want to try the different thing, and I'll smoke them and smell them. They smell exactly the same and look exactly the same. And it's like, is this just creative marketing? It'll be like the exact same thing. No, I know exactly what you mean. I don't get high. I remember a distinct, and it's not because I just have this, I'm older and have this tolerance. Of course, I think I smoked the most weed I've ever smoked, so that could contribute. But I remember like every time I would smoke, I would get uncontrollably high. Like something would happen. I would get paranoid. I haven't been paranoid off weed in years. That was like a guaranteed thing, you know, where I'm like worried something my mind would trip out. It doesn't even happen. Now it's just like comforting. It's more comforting than anything. It's not like, oh shit. Like me smoking weed, it almost becomes like more of a burden than like a positive experience now. You know, like there was a time, 2006, there was a time where that stuff was a certain beast. Now, yeah, exactly. No, I remember you could take one hit. I mean, and this is how I know shit's changed. Is like, you could smoke a blunt with 4 people, and now you all get high. You take that same blunt, that same amount, you roll it. You might get a little high for a little bit, but it's personal now. It's just a completely different profile of, I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I can't explain it. I mean, yeah, it's fucked up. Like, it's so fast. And I thought it was like, I don't know. It's weird. It's just so easy to get weed now. Like, there was a certain, and I think a part of it too is like, they've had dispensaries for a while in Cali, but like where I was in Connecticut before I came here, it was like, we couldn't necessarily get weed every day because there would be dry times. You call your guy and he's like, no, I don't have it. You might have another backup guy and he brings you something, you know, and then sometimes you might wait 5 days to get some weed again, you know? So I think those little, maybe THC breaks might be a reason too, but it's all that shit. 2006 said, I went to the res and picked up some of their trees a while back. Felt like the stuff back in the day lasted me longer too. Interesting. What's the res? Is that like a store in Canada? Damn, I forgot about the dry times. Those are the worst. Exactly. I think that might be a part of it. Why it feels that way, but oh, native reserve. Oh, they be going to weed? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Damn, they had that shit. Damn, they had that shit. They had that Peace Pipe. That'd be a great brand name, Peace Pipe. Dude, some of the finest for real. Shit, I need to try some of that. I remember Savrona when we did our stream. He had some shit, and I thought it was cool. It was cool, but I had some shit that I had bought. I tried to like get a like slightly higher quality than I used to, but he was like, "Oh, your shit's all right too." So I was like, "Okay, maybe." Certain brands are gonna be all right though, like West Coast Cure. People probably don't know what that shit is, but best streamer in the world says, "Can you do a sissy squat? Do you know leg calisthenics? I used to do one-legged sissy squats with a heavy added weight." I don't know what a sissy squat is. That doesn't sound very appealing. But no, I don't do any squats or anything. I don't do any calisthenics. Honestly, I don't work out. The only workout I do is running, to be honest, at this point in life. And I don't even do that. I need to do that. 2006, I was shocked. I didn't go for any, but I couldn't leave it there. But back to desktop vaping, bro. Yeah, right. Of dry herb, that's interesting. Oh, like a you're talking about like a volcano, right? Desktop vaping. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this one is only like a oil or a dab rig, but yeah, I don't have a. I had one little vape thing at one point. Yeah, no, you can't leave the. You got to leave with something when you see the promised land. You got to bring some back for your friends to be like, yo, I found it. You know what I mean? I feel you on that. But yeah, I use the air riser at home, more budget friendly. I feel like you brought that up. I feel like I had that for a brief moment. I think I like acquired one. Yes, bless you. I have seen this vape before. I can't remember the context of seeing this vape. And I don't know if I had this one, but I know I have seen this vape before, and I've used this. I just can't remember where. Is it pretty good? I remember vapes used to be the shit. I mean, they still are. I remember like trying to vape for the first time and being like, oh, this is way different. Because you could get the big hit without the smoke hitting your lungs. That's what it is. Air Riser Extreme Q. Oh shit, you got the deluxe. Air Riser, what do you say? Extreme Q. Right, okay, so we did see it at one point. I think I've seen the silver one, not the black one. Yeah, that looks incredible, I'm not gonna lie. There's a remote? What the fuck? The remote on the vape is crazy. Damn. Turn up. Oh shit. Alright. That is... Dude, my lungs feel like they're 20 again when vaping. Type shit. Yeah. And I feel you on that. I'm surprised that the bong hasn't been like fucking me up, because I definitely... But I think it helps that I stopped smoking paper, like blunts and joints. That's just, we just mostly smoke joints outside now. I do like the glass. I feel like smoking, I'm not smoking glass, that sounds crazy, but smoking out of glass, it's not about the taste of it in my mouth. Pause. Damn, I'm saying some crazy shit. I'll be right back. I just peed. Now I'm going to wash my hands. ASMR. ASMR. Hold on. I'm gonna get some soap. Okay, now I'm gonna scrub my hands. I'm washing them. I'm rinsing them off with warm water. Alright, now I'm gonna dry them. I'm gonna try to get the towel nice and close so you can hear it. Now I'm walking back. I'm gonna open the doorknob. I'm now walking. ASMR. Best Streamer said, did you know there are exceptions to First Amendment freedom of speech, like speech that incites violence? So if you make people too mad, they get away with hurting you, but it's not enforced, so the police don't know the exception. Even criminal science students aren't aware. It's a phenomenon when you have someone who incites violence with their speech, but the violent person is innocent. Oh yeah? Is that in every state? I know you can like get off on certain things, like some things are going to be put under like fit of rage, or certain things are in self-defense, or if you plead insanity, like temporary insanity, aggravated insanity or whatever. I mean, shit, loopholes, I guess, or everything. Yes, it's, I think, federal law on the Constitution. Damn. But what if everybody just said that? How can you gauge whether somebody's, you know, is it just like, this is verbal assault, this is verbal harassment, I have a record of this. I mean, I wonder like how far, like, you can't kill somebody, you're still gonna go to jail, right? I mean, it's not about that, right? Thanks for the factoids, though. Bruh. Damn, we're about to hit the 3-hour mark. Damn, see? Every time I think it's going to be a fucking short stream, it just always extends. I don't know what the fuck this energy is, bro. Some, like, contrarian-ass energy, but I'll take it. One thing I can't do is say is, like, I feel like this is going to be a good stream because this is going to be mid. Although there hasn't been, like, a lot of, like, mid streams recently. It's been, like, significantly better than, like, a lot of the early ones just because there's engagement at different times, you know? Sometimes I'll just end the stream at 2 hours just because it's, like, it dies down. So, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Damn. 3 hours. 3 hours later. Oh, that'd be cool to like program like a thing that like goes off on like every hour. That's like the SpongeBob transition thing. Like 2 hours later. I wonder like how many. There is a YouTube video that has all of them in it. You ever see that YouTuber Camo Too Funny? No. I'm not familiar. what is a YouTuber nowadays? What makes somebody a YouTuber nowadays? Is it because I feel like every YouTuber is a streamer now. I haven't seen like any like I guess I just haven't been watching like YouTube and the like, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember how like when Mr. Beast had like a fucking a chokehold on the game? Like people would watch content like that. I haven't watched a Mr. Beast video in forever now. But at one point I was watching all of them. Okay, these type of things, these white background type of videos. I guess I have seen these popping up.
Ah, hell nah, twin. What the fuck you popping me for, twin? Man, hell nah, twin. I got this coming up this bitch, man, twin. You over here, boy. Nah, switch cheese, your dumb boy. Nah, switch cheese your ass right now. Man, what? God, we can get at it right now, you hear me? Man, what you doing this? Man, what you wanna do? Give me a mic in this bitch, twin. I will tell your supervisor. Soon as you tell him, twin. Switch cheese in your snitching ass, twin. It's clearly I'm not sneaking this nigga. This nigga looking dead at me. He just not reading this shit right. Bro, that nigga looking crazy. Dead at me, little twin. How I snuck him. That's actually kind of crazy. He looking dead at me, little twin. How the f did I sneak this nigga, bro? Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm not showing it on the screen. Guys. If I ever do that, I'm not doing it on purpose. Here, I'll rewind it. Hell nah, twin. What the fuck you popping me for, twin? Man, hell nah, twin. I got this coming up this bitch, man, twin. You over here, boy. Nah, switch cheese, your dumb boy. Nah. Yes, I eat kiwi. Switch cheese your ass right now. Man, what? God, we can get at it right now, you hear me? Man, what you doing this? Man, what you wanna do? Give me a mic in this bitch, twin. I will tell your supervisor. Soon as you tell him, twin. Sweet cheese in your snitching ass, twin. Excuse me, sir? It's clearly I'm not sneaking this nigga. This nigga looking dead at me. He just not reading this shit right. Bro, that nigga looking dead at me, little twin. That's your favorite fruit, but you're allergic? That's very unfortunate. I snuck him. He looking dead at me, little twin. How the f did I sneak this nigga, bro? Ah, hell nah, twin. What the fuck? No, shout out Camo Too Funny. No, I haven't seen him. I probably have seen it, but I'm not that familiar. But yeah, I guess there are still YouTubers. It's kind of a different type of content, but it doesn't kind of. I feel like it's still that same like pipeline as streamers, just like trying to get clips and shit. But yeah, I guess there are YouTubers. That used to be such like a big term at one point, and now it's just like streamers. Nah, he snuck in a cheap shot. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually yeah, no, that's hey, shit. You can't do that shit on some of that shit on Twitch. Damn. Damn, I'm trying. I mean, I'm sure, of course, people are still making YouTube videos. So you never seen a Mr. Beast video? There was a real good peak era of Mr. Beast videos. I think it was before it got so big. I mean, it's still great if you actually take the time to actually watch it. There's still pretty cool videos, but there was a certain like innocence to the videos at one point where it was like small enough that like when they did amazing things, it was like epic, but like big enough where I don't know. That's hard to explain, but it was just kind of it felt more homegrown at one point.
Would you ever do the Beast games?
Would I ever do the Beast games? Is that the thing that's like Squid Game?
No, yeah, kind of. It's like his Amazon game show.
Of course, yeah.
I
sure.
hear some BS has happened.
Well, they just like fake it, everything, it's scripted.
I don't know if they really won, but I guess taxes took a lot. Someone at the Rebecca Zamolo shoot, her mom was in it, and then like they were shooting all this stuff in Vegas apparently, but that was just for promo, and the actual games are gonna be, I guess, in Canada. And she was like,
"It's just all fake."
Fly me out, huh?
It's just all fake.
It's something fucked up where it's something messed up where it's like they had booked all these people and then like I guess half of them canceled, so they hired a lot of random people last minute. So that's what was fake. And yeah, thinking that they were doing the games in Vegas, but the real games are gonna happen in Canada, and I guess it was non-union, so it's kind of like $500 a day, but you're there for a month. I think something like that.
That's good
I could
money.
be you would think, right? But then 1099, you gotta withhold. I learned that recently with the whole taxes stuff. Is if it's non-union and you get a 1099, it's your responsibility to take out the taxes from that.
Right.
But a lot of mine, I didn't do any of that.
500 times 30
You make
equals
like 10K,
15K.
I know, right? But
minus
taxes,
30%
yeah,
equals. So you're left with like 10,000. That's not bad.
it's not bad, yeah.
That's cool.
But you're gone for like a whole month.
10,000 when you're getting fed and shit is different.
You're not.
Do you have to buy your own food?
Some bullshit. I know it wasn't like they're not taking care of you. And I'm also hearing like even SAG shows like hacks but they're like the people who work background, they don't even get meals. And they're working like overtime and stuff. And they were saying like, oh, they don't even have time for lunch. If you have time, you just go grab your meal and you eat it while you're walking.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry.
2006 said, I'm certain he's talking about Camo. Too funny. He said, I'm certain he may be the greatest actor ever. He commits to a bit so well, like SBG, like SBC and Ali G. Union as SAG, yes. Is that in CAD or USD though? If that's in Canada money, then it's not worth it at all. Damn.
Oh yeah, and apparently.
Yeah, maybe there's some loopholes that they're pulling too. You never know. Mr. Beast. Yeah.
And the Canadian dollar, like, is, I forget, but it's less. You get, if they're paying you like 500, you're really getting like 300.
300, yeah. That'd be a tricky game.
Yeah.
That'd be a tricky game to play. I don't know. That's a good question.
You can do more game shows. You can try to look for castings for those.
Yeah. Craft services, yeah, we can for sure. Craft service is a real thing, of course. That's not a myth. No, craft service is a requirement on most sets, as far as like acting. Really? No, yeah. Craft services is what food is called on sets. That's just what it's called. People think that's a myth. No, that's what it is. That's just what the food is. Like lunch is. It's just called crafty. I think she's saying in like this type of, you're saying in just the Mr. Beast thing, how they're doing it, they might not have crafty because it's not a.
That, and I've heard stories from people who've worked background recently and on SAG.
Really? They got rid of crafty?
No, it's just that for like the background, it's just they get like bananas and some pretzels versus the other people get food.
Yeah, used to get the full meal back in the day.
Yeah, I'm like, they're
Damn,
really
they changed. They did.
shit.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Then you only get like what? Well, you still get like at least 250s around.
Because they used to give you a meal bump back in the
At
day.
least, right? You can at least get food. But my friend was like, we didn't get any food. There was no lunch break. The only things they provided were bananas and pretzels. They worked.
Was it a full day shoot and they worked? Oh, they got
she
with.
worked over 10 hours.
Damn, they gave them the airplane treatment.
She was
Shit,
there at like 4:30 a.m. or something.
that's insane. That reminds me of the when you used to fly on the airplane, like even go from like LA to like the East Coast. They would give you like a meal. It'd be like chicken.
Really?
Chicken or fish was a thing for years.
I didn't remember.
For years.
I thought that's like international flights. Only.
Nah, it was because the furthest I ever flew was to California. So, and I've had that. Yeah, that
You get a full meal.
it was a full a full meal. And then at one point they just started giving you the pretzels, or it started to be like, okay, this is a shorter trip, and like with the layover, it would start to be okay. This isn't a full trip, so that's not. And then it just completely got rid of it. But that was a regular thing on a 6-hour, 8-hour flight. 2006 said, yeah, Hollywood trimming the budget. Apparently, I didn't know that was a thing either. That's kind of that. Yeah, I would never do extra. That was like a big part of extra work, was like either they feed you usually twice, and if they didn't feed you within a certain amount of time, they had to pay you a meal bump for not feeding you.
She definitely said she got fees like overtime. So luckily for SAG,
Maybe some of it.
But I'm hearing like they're telling me to get into the vertical stuff, and I haven't even tried to submit for any of those.
Like what, Snapchat or something?
It's like
Snapchat series.
Chinese companies are doing a lot of non-union work, but they're making these dramatic like soap opera types. But what's weird is like they're doing weird scenes, and they don't have an intimate coordinator or anything because it's non-union, and I don't think they care. But apparently they're paying like more, like $250, $500 for a couple of days. You gotta memorize lines, like a bunch of dialogue.
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it yet. So.
Yeah. No, don't worry. 2006. Have you both been extras? Yeah, I've been extra, but she's she's an actual actor though. She's not like an extra. I was an extra back in like the day, like 2005 and 6. So it's been a while since I've. So what I'm talking about is just probably just because it's so old, but she's like an actual actor on
But I've been an
on
extra
set.
where I didn't even get paid, so.
Well, that's a little different.
Gone from the bottom to the top. It sucks. When you're principal versus I was a principal in a commercial, and yeah, they treat the background like cattle. It's really shitty. It's cattle call, but like.
But at least they paid you and fed you.
I guess.
Now it seems as if.
Yeah, now it's even worse.
Yeah, I was an extra on a couple of shows back in the day, but I mean, it is what it is.
I was thinking of doing it again just to get more extra money. You're just there all day, but.
Yeah.
If you have a book or.
Yeah, but to answer your question, 2006, yeah. I did some extra work back in the day.
How's a real actor though? You said
No, chill. I was on like, I did like Ugly Betty and like Hannah Montana and shit back in the day.
I forget that. No, that's childhood. That'd be crazy if I watched you as a kid without realizing it.
It's possible, but I mean, I wasn't on it a lot. It would just be like one episode. But it's possible you probably have seen an episode. Yeah. Anyway.
I feel like I should get some water. Should I?
Just wait.
Okay.
Just wait. Just relax for a little bit. Give me some time, please. Oh, here's a picture. Hold on. I don't know if I can get into my our extras chilling in a different spot than the main type people. Kind of, but I mean, I'm sure now it's probably worse. But I remember it wasn't that crazy. It depends honestly, it depends on the set. Every set is different. That's like kind of the reality of it. This is me on Hannah Montana. I mean, this is my friend Chad. I mean, this is the back of my head, but it's so blurry because the reception was, I mean, but that's me. I don't think you can zoom in. There's an episode. I was on How I Met Your Mother, but this is extra work. I never like excelled in acting, but yeah. Oh, this is old. Shit like that. Oh, I'm not even showing it. I'm tripping. Here. That's my friend Chad. That's me. We were like 20 playing like.
Oh, I probably have seen that.
Yeah.
That's giving first season.
Probably second.
Oh, second? Oh,
Yeah.
just kidding.
That's probably second. I think the show was already on by the time that we did it.
Oh my god!
But that's just extra work, though. I mean, I never thought that there was anything that cool.
That's so cool.
There's more. Let me see if there's another one. I would pull up my Facebook, but my thing is weird. Let's see if. Yeah, what else do we do? That's not that cool. I don't think it's that cool. At the time, it was cool because it was like you just moved to like LA. You don't realize that like they don't give a fuck about extras at all. You're basically moving furniture. Your props that can talk and walk. No, you can't talk. You can't even talk. You're just props that can walk. And oftentimes they're just using you to cross the scene, to cross the frame. So that's like the objective of most of, I feel like extras is crossing. So when you see like people walking by in a scene, it's just completely choreographed. And you have to do that all day. The same path all fucking day. In a good way though. I didn't mind it. But like you might have to be there at like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Crazy shit. Like, and they definitely don't, you could be in the cold. Damn, where's these other ones? I'm surprised I was so far up on the list. Nah, bro, that's cool as fuck. It was cool. I mean, I was a kid at the time, so it definitely is cool. Looking back, it's whatever.
How much do you get paid for the extra work?
It was like at the time, it was like between like $80 and $100 for like if it went over 8, they would give you a bump, overtime bump or whatever.
Yeah.
Smoke bumps, wet bumps were a thing. Like if there was smoke, they would give you a bump. If there was water, they would give you a bump. And we're not talking about that type of bump, but yeah, type shit. Damn, I swear I have more, but maybe I. Oh, here's Ugly Betty. That was an interesting one. That's me right there. There's Gerard, my friend Gerard. This was crazy because it was like, oh fuck, I always forget to show my screen. I'm right here. My friend Gerard. See, 2007, this is old.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, we were in the scene. I remember this. This is crazy. But like, what we had to do was like, fuck, it was so cold. It was just like you just feel. It's just like this is the coolest part of this photo. The whole night was just like being cold and just like waiting around for like till like 3 a.m. type shit.
It's messed up.
Yeah, man.
They don't give you heaters or.
Nothing. No, it was bad. But you kind of like probably just figure out like, okay, I'll do this next time I go. But sometimes you can't even like bring your coat, and you know what I mean. It's like dumb shit like that. There's probably more that we did. I was on How I Met Your Mother. That was a good one. That was probably my best one. Was How I Met Your Mother, but it wasn't that it was like the big deal. I didn't have any lines, but it was just like I was in the like the opening scene of the show. If you look up the episode of How I Met Your Mother, it's called like something Fierro, like Bye Bye Fierro or some shit. And yeah, that was a cool one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like there, just chilling in the opening. I wish I could find that one.
Great luck.
How do I even find that? I should try to find How I Met Your Mother. That's a good one. Anyway. 2006. Do you got to dress yourself or costume department? They usually give you clothes. Sometimes they tell you like what to bring, and then they might like give you some like extra shit because like you can't wear like certain colors or brands or whatever. So they might be like, bring winter coats. Don't bring this color. And so you might bring that, and then they might add a hat or a scarf to you or gloves or whatever. Sometimes they give you the whole shit though, depending on what the thing is. It depends. It really depends. Every set was fucking different with that shit at the time. So you kind of gotta have your own costume set in a sense. Yeah, but it'd just be regular shit like wear something you would wear to a bar, wear something you would wear to the beach. I never did anything like that. Wear something, bring a coat. This is supposed to be New York in the winter time. Bring a suit. And sometimes that would be like if you have the actual costume, that would sometimes be the difference of getting the thing and not, you know, be like, we need people that have a doctor's outfit or something, you know, something random like that, and then you might get it based off of that or whatever. Shit like that. And then, you know, sometimes they ask you to bring your car. Like if you had a certain color car, like we're looking for only this color car, you know, or shit like that. Different shit. I played like but yeah, I mean, this is like, let's look up How I Met Your Mother Fierro. Let's see if we can find that. Arrivederci Fierro, this one. Season 2, episode 17. If I could find this actual episode, that would be epic.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
Wait, why am I on premium and still have an ad? How is that possible?
create your brand.
Oh, wait, it brought me to an ad. How the fuck did I get there? That's strange.
For your words,
Hey, right guys, Trophy Reacts here.
This is not a episode. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it now, just so I can. Oh, right here. Look, look, look. Fuck. Look.
You tried.
Surprise! We felt bad, but you guys are missing the super
Look.
fun origami folding party, so we suggested moving.
Sounds exhilarating.
I'm right there.
Every time I think of origami, I just think of how.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's the only scene. I mean, there's the whole. If I could find the whole scene, it's the whole scene that was like the girl Allison Hannigan from American Pie. She kept like redoing her lines over. Like she did her take like 30 times, 40 times, because there was like this long like monologue shit. I think maybe that was it. Was I think that particular monologue had to be right or something like that. Let me see if I can find this episode for real. That was crazy. I probably can't play it anyways. It's probably gonna try to probably for good reason. Oh fuck, we gotta find it. We gotta find it. It's probably somewhere if I had like some subscription or something. Maybe I could type in like full episode. I'll try it. Hulu, Fandango, Apple, Disney, Amazon Prime Video. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's a couple other things, but nothing. I never really went far with it. A lot of my other friends are actual actors, though. Like Tommy that was here yesterday, he was with us doing extra work, too. The same shit. This is not loading. But yeah, man. It was cool times. It was exciting just being like young and like coming to LA and being like, we thought that was a method, was to come up and do extra work. I'll tell you, it's not. It's honestly not. There's better ways to, but I mean, it's good if you want to like learn about being on set and stuff like that. Yeah, it's all good. Damn, it would have been funny if I was in that featured image in the shot. But yeah, interesting shit though. Interesting times. That's dope. No, Ryan, cool as fuck. Give yourself more credit. There's lots of people who would give the left foot for that. Really? For an extra part? I mean, I guess when you're here, you get jaded. It's kind of like, it seems cool until you see like how they treat everybody else in comparison, and you're like, oh, okay, no. You know what I mean? It did. Trust me, in the moment, I was like, hell yeah. But then you like see like, oh, there's hierarchy to this still. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate it. It's literally dope as fuck. LMFAO. We should be though, bro. This is flipping awesome. Do you gotta dress yourself costume department so you kind of have your own costume? No way, man. That's dope. Yeah, I'll try to find that full clip one day. But yeah, I mean, hey, you got to start somewhere. I don't know if it like helped me in life. It's helped me probably the most in this moment right now, you know, and the little money. But oh yeah, yeah. I'm like thinking about that now. That's fucking what's his name? That played Doogie Howser, Neil. I can't even think of his name. Like, and Allison Hannigan in the same scene. It's crazy. But it's just so casual at the time, you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. It's interesting. Man, life's a journey, not a destination. That's true. That is true. Because sometimes I do like look back at like somebody's like documentary and it's like, damn, how were they on that show? How did they even get that? And sometimes it's just some casual shit like that. You're just trying to make it and doing everything that you could, you know? Like Tupac was a backup dancer, you know, at first. You know, it's like he probably didn't think that would like carry over until his legacy, but it's like people look back and it's there, you know? You know what I'm saying? So I guess it's kind of the same thing. The lore, right? The lore. Exactly. For Queen Latifah, what was that? Oh no, for well maybe, but I thought it was Shock G, like Humpty Hump, that guy, his backup dancer. Digital Underground. I'm pretty sure it's Shock G. Rest in peace, Shock G. Maybe though, I'm sure. I mean, it's a different time. There's probably a lot of shit that happened that's like not documented and archived to the fullest. The fact that him and Jada Pinkett went to like high school together is just that's some small world shit. The fact that Tupac was potentially gonna play Will Smith's character in Independence Day is some wild shit. You know. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but Tupac may have been a roadie for Queen. I don't doubt it. I'm sure he was hustling. I'm sure he was hustling. I'm sure. It was a different time. And again, like not everything is documented and people didn't have Instagram to like, you know, have this digital footprint. You know, a lot of shit probably happened back in the day that people just completely forgot about or unaware of. Oh, you said, yes, Tupac Shakur did work as a roadie, but he was primarily a roadie for Digital Underground, the group he had joined while his friend Tretch from Naughty by Nature was Queen Latifah's roadie during their tours together in the early 90s. Wow. From your friends at AI, thank you. Wow, I didn't know that Tretch was a roadie for Queen Latifah, so I definitely learned something in that moment too. Shit. Yeah, everybody starts somewhere. Everybody starts somewhere. One day they'll be like, I remember Kyle Young, and when he just said,
I'm just a stream sniper.
You know, I was just a stream sniper at some point. That was actually DDG's voice, but, you know.
I'm just a stream sniper. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, Oh shit. Oh yeah, shout out to AI though. Sounds like Stern is out at the end of the year. Your time to rise up. I could be the new Stern. I think there's probably someone more in that pocket than me. But shit, I mean shit, I'm not trying to block my blessings. Yeah, I mean shit, imagine like getting like a real job from this, like something comes from this that I didn't even expect. Someone's like, no, we want to pay you to just yap on our program. We'll give you 100K. Is that enough? You know? Actually, no. Well, since you're asking me, shit, how about a little bit more? You never know though. I appreciate your sometimes like seeing things from like somebody else's perspective. It's hard to like kind of like see your own value or worth or potential because of, I don't know, so you're too close, you know what I mean? That's why it's like I have a hard time clipping myself because it's like, I don't know. I mean, I know what I think is funny, but a lot of the time people don't even get what the fuck I'm talking about. And then what other people find is funny is like, oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, of course. So I don't know, man. I hope it turns into something. I always had this goal, like eventually in life to be like, to do like a talk show, like a late night talk show, but edgy though. Like kind of like Fallon, but edgy. You know? Like edgy, like we're hitting blunts with Snoop Dogg, we're rapping, we're doing crazy pranks and shit that we play later. Oh, we did this prank today, and you know, like that type of shit. Just edgy shit. You know, taking shots, drinking, you know, but like, you know, classy, but still just like edgy, like, you know, pushing the boundaries. Edgy sponsors. Kind of like how there's edgy podcasts, but do it in the form of a late night talk show where there's musical guests, interviewed guests, the same exact thing as a talk show, but just not so like sponsor friendly, you know what I'm saying? But different, you know, we have different type of sponsors, weed brands, alcohol, things of that nature, you know. That's the goal. And there needs to be a good hip hop based talk show. I know Bow Wow was talking about something. There's this dude, MK Asante, who wrote this book that he was developing some show. It was like based off of like freestyle and shit, but that talk show is the thing. Sincere question, why don't we chase that shit down? Well, I mean, I think it's way more attainable than what you think. I feel you. I mean, it's just, this is the closest I've been to manifesting it, you know? And I've only been streaming for 6 months, you know what I'm saying? So it's just, everything's in real time. That's a good question. Why not? For me, I look at myself, I'm like, I don't even think I have enough experience or leverage, but shit, you know what I mean? You never know. And I think there's still like ways to start in that game too. I think it probably helps to start off as a writer. That shows that you can create content. It also shows that you understand the format in a deep level. So you probably, I'm sure like Fallon has a gang of writers, but he can probably write the fuck out of a joke if he needs to, you know what I'm saying? He probably just doesn't need to at this point. And then I think, yeah, somehow getting into some like guest segment part could probably, because isn't Stephen Colbert, he was like a segment on the Jon Stewart show, right? And then he was able to get his own shit. So I think it's like that's kind of the trajectory. Otherwise, it's literally just producing your own. And yeah, getting the space, getting the facility, building the set, hiring the team, and just shooting it like how people shoot podcasts, basically. Yeah, 2 routes. Or, yeah, there's ways to do it, I suppose. I remember Tom Green. Remember Tom? Well, you know Tom Green's Canadian. Shit, you definitely know Tom Green. I remember Tom Green. He had like a fucking a public access show, and it just did so well that he was able to get picked up by MTV. Crazy, you know. So sometimes you got to do the independent route first to get it going too. But you're saying, nah, bro. Shade 45 does guest DJ spots every Sunday. You pre-record your show and pick and track list, and they give you an hour. Producer sends you their timeline for stuff. Shit. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. I'm not tapped in. I'm tapped all the way out. The last time I was paying attention to Shade 45 was when I was watching Sway in the morning. which was great content. Great moments happened on that. Ha, Sway, amazing. Same with Faction. I don't even know Faction. See, you know this. You know some shit that I don't know. I'm not even aware of the game. I feel you though. I hear what you're saying. You're talking about syndication. You ain't got the answers, man. That's how I feel right now. How, Sid? I gave Sway his first TV. That's one of the best quotes ever. I gave Sway his first TV. Like he's never had a TV ever before. You know, it's like Kanye just like saying things in a very general way, but he means like his first like big TV. But I gave Sway his first TV. His first TV. Oh man. Deep shit though. I gave Sway his first TV. That's definitely a Kanye response. You fuck with Kanye 2000 sit? I saw Kanye recently, not saw him, but online where he was, well, the first thing I saw, he was apologizing to like Jewish rabbis and he seemed like he was just gone. And then I saw another clip where he was at damn, I can't remember what event it was, but he was somewhere and he was like being interviewed and he just seemed like he was out of it, you know. And that was sad to see because like previously before it, when he's going crazy, academics interview and whatever else, Digital Nas streams, Sneeko streams, very coherent, very clear, talking that shit. So I'm guessing he's back on some meds or something. I just wish there was some meds that could provide like a happy medium, because it's just like it's both extremes, and that's what's the sad part on both ways, because he's crashing out in different ways. Next time they're running one, I'm putting your name in the running if that's cool. Of course. I didn't even know that this was a whole thing. But what you're talking about is syndication, which is key, because you know a lot of shows work like that, especially if you can get a good clip and we're streaming for hours and it can be edited. You're editing segments and submit this. You know what I mean? Shit, that'd be easy. That'd be easy money to shoot it while I'm streaming and then be like, oh, you only need an hour and a half and I stream for 3 hours. Okay, cool. This is the segment it out. Yeah, that's good business. You said love Kanye. That man is a musical genius. Insane other places, but musically a genius. You could do a 50-minute track list. Shit, of course. Just songs? Like, what is that? Like, how many songs? Oh, that's like 18 songs, right? 15 or 6, between like 15 and 18 songs. So I know that like that's kind of like the standard for radio is like, it's like because they'll do like contests like if we play the same song within an hour. I forgot where I got the number 18 from then. I forgot. It's something with that math like that. Yeah. I can't remember where I got that, but I know that's something. The 15 or 18, somewhere between that, where it's like, or it's like if we play the same song within the 18 song cycle, then we'll something like they gotta like give an award or some shit, a reward. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course I could put together a playlist. Hell yeah. I was almost a DJ. Not really almost, but I tried. I didn't try. I tried to train a little bit, and I've been in situations where I've had to play music and come up with playlists. So, yeah, hell yeah. Different for radio. Radio's a little different than like a live event, though. So, but I guess it would be kind of the same effect. And yeah, no, I mean, shit, yes, I'm down. I'm down for whatever opportunities, especially if it's just like kind of like using what I'm already doing and applying it to other places. Like I love that. I love that shit. I love that you can take a clip, the same clip, put it on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Reddit. You know, you can, the duplication. I love that. I love publishing things. So yeah, that'd be dope. Repurposing. Say no more, fam. I'm gonna chase this down. Make sure you bring that fire. Of course. Of course. No, I appreciate you. Shit. Let me know. Let me know what I got to do. I'll follow your lead on that one because I'm not even like totally familiar But yeah, whatever it takes. I mean, shit, I got AI to fucking help me think. You know what I'm saying? Not that it's about that, but it's a good second opinion, and it's like having a partner. All right, I'll be right back. GG's though. ASMR. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. That's the worst part about staying up late is I get fucking hungry. And then I just want to like eat McDonald's and shit. It's bad. I gotta relax. I gotta relax. Yeah, that'd be dope. 3:36. I guess we're doing a 4-hour stream today. It is what it is. I'm not mad at it. It is what it is. We gotta keep that momentum up. I didn't even finish my yak. I need to relax. I gotta relax. I went too far. Damn, I appreciate everybody that's like making moves for me, like in the background. Honestly, like deadass, it means everything. And just know that I'm like a loyal person. We'll just say that. For discussion's sake, first 3 tracks you're opening. What is the audience and tone? I'll tell you. And like, you know what I'm saying? Is it throwbacks? Is it current songs? That's important. Just give me a little bit of more specificity, and I will tell you off top. Shade 45 is modern day / old school hip hop. I'm not gonna lie, like I would have to probably brush up on like current boom bap. That's a good question. Off the top, I'm playing. That's a good question. I would probably have to listen a little bit to like what they play already. Damn, I'm kind of fucked up for this. I'll probably play some like, I don't know. What do you think? Is it good to start with more of the beaten path hits, if that makes sense? So like an example you'd see would be, yeah, give me an example. Like I'll probably play some, I don't know. I don't really have a good database of like new rap. I'm not gonna lie. I might play some like JID. I might play like, there's also not a lot of modern rap right now. I'll probably play some like a JID track. I'll probably play like, I'll do a little research and find like my favorite like throwback Eminem track that's just hard as fuck, that's like forgotten, just for the Shade 45 shit. And then I would play like, I'd probably play like a Kodak Black song or something, just to spice it up. So I say I find like a JID song, Drowning Kodak Black, Common the People, Top Back T.I. Interesting. But that's funny I said Kodak Black though. So I was kind of on the right track. I would try to pander to Eminem a little bit though, especially on the first episode. I'll probably play like yeah, I probably play like Royce da 5'9". I probably play a lot of tracks from Death is Certain album. I probably play any new Jadakiss or like Jim Jones shit. I'd probably be playing shit like that. I'd probably play like something like Busta Rhymes Harsh, like little deep cuts like that. I'd probably be playing some Kendrick shit, to be honest, regularly. Dead Prez, ooh. It's bigger than hip hop. Yeah, I'll play that song. Yeah, I'll play that for sure. That's interesting. I would probably have to do a little research to like give you like good answers, but I would just be playing like I'd be playing everything, honestly. Like that is interesting. There's not shit I think about on the regular, like of what I would play, like because again, when I play music, I usually play shit. In my past, I would probably play shit that people dance to, but I feel like this is a different vibe. But if I could play like just any hard hip hop shit, I'd be playing Immortal Technique. I'd be playing Jadakiss, Styles P. I'd be playing some old Dipset shit. I'd be playing I'll try to find some like new Lloyd Banks shit, you know, shit like that. I would definitely try to play some like a lot of G Unit shit, old and new. I'll play some West Coast shit for sure. So I'll play like, yeah, I play shit like that. I'll play like J. Cole, Lost Ones. Damn, we're on the same page, yo. I was even seeing that you said J. Cole, and I literally said it at the same time. Yeah, I'd be playing Jay-Z shit. Like, I'd be playing a gang of Jay-Z shit, some throwback Jay-Z shit. And newer Jay-Z shit. That's good. That's a good question, though. Yeah, I'll play everything. I'll play everything from like Tyler the Creator to like, how we spice it up with some West Coast shit. Who's lyrical as fuck on the West Coast that I fuck with? I'll play some like Rimble and shit. I'll play some like Draco the Ruler and shit like that. I don't know if people will love it, but I'll just play that shit. I'll just find like all the best of like shit like that. But it seems like it's more boom bap based. Who was I used to fuck with back in the day? Heavy. Cause I kind of like got off of that shit. I play like Outkast and shit like that. I'll play. But yeah, specific songs. You're right. You got specific song names. I'll be playing a lot of Royce da 5'9" on. I'm not gonna lie. That would probably be like the most played artist. If I was to die today, I'll be playing everything. I'll be playing like Mike Jones and shit. I'll be playing like Still Tipping and shit like that. Because that shit is so lyrical comparatively speaking. I would basically like play like, I'll play like a mixture of like throwback songs and then like newer wave hip hop songs, but like the best of, like the most lyrical, like Big Sean. Fucking, you gotta play some like Joyner Lucas shit. You gotta play some like, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah, Common's cool. I remember shit, I'd be playing some Black Star shit. Yeah, Talib Kweli had rap in a chokehold for a good amount of years, I'm not gonna lie. There's some good shit that he had. I'll be playing Big Pun. I'll be playing Big L. I'll be playing like shit like that. Nas, you gotta play some Nas shit. I'll be playing a lot of Illmatic. I love that album. 50 Cent Get Rich or Die Trying for his album. I'll be playing a lot of that in the second album. I'll be playing a lot of I'll find some like ludicrous deep cuts that like aren't even like radio shit, like some shit where it's just super lyrical. Like I'll be playing a lot of people that I respect, like how they write, and that use that like 2-syllable standard. I'll be playing Lil Wayne shit. I'll be playing Drake. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be playing some Drake deep cuts. Who else used to be hard? I'm not gonna lie. Who is nice? Yeah, I feel like I named all my favorite artists. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be playing some Kevin Gates shit. There's some good ass Kevin Gates shit. T.I. is great too. T.I. is very lyrical and skilled at rapping. Yeah, I mean, again, I've always focused on like my own music, so it's like never been like I just like keep track of like songs that I like, so it's interesting. I'll be playing Fuji shit. Yo, I would play like some like Fuji's to score like some shit that nobody's heard in like years, like thought of. Like How Many Mics or some shit, or like not Ready or Not. That's kind of like more out there, or like Cowboys or some shit. Like open up some J. Cole, Fire Squad, slide in some Put On by Jeezy, Chef's Kiss. That shit with some Ambitions as a ride. Oh yeah, Pac. I can't believe I didn't say Pac. I can't believe I didn't say Pac. That's crazy. That's out of pocket. Yeah, Tupac would definitely be regularly playing. Ain't don't deny it. Oh, yeah, really. I mean, it's like tapping into like, because Shade 45, shouldn't that still be sort of like a reflection of like Eminem's brain to some degree? Eminem's brain and brand and everything that like falls under that tree. Tupac, 50 Cent. Those are his. I mean, his legacy is 50 Cent and then everything that came off that branch. We probably play some Game. We probably play some definitely Lloyd Banks. It'd be Lloyd Banks, a whole lot of Lloyd Banks freestyles and shit. A lot of Fabulous. I love the way the Fabulous raps. Shit, we might play some Juice WRLD, you know what I mean? We might play some Young Thug. We might play some Gunna. But who's actually lyrical in the mind? We might play some DaBaby. You know what I'm saying? As far as lyrical ability. Yeah, Fabulous is hard. Yeah. Breathe. I would have to take time to like really like think about this sort of playlist because it's not something I've like. This is like some shit I might like do when I'm in the car, just like going from like song to song on YouTube. But I also like to like make songs kind of connected. Fuck! I just shocked myself with this lighter shit. Show them how to breathe them shoes, 20 man. Show them how to. Fuck! How's that shit? Show them how to breathe. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah, Fabulous was crazy at the time. I played some Ja Rule. I fuck with Ja. Although I probably can't play Ja Rule at Shade 45. He's probably banned. Yeah, I probably won't play Ja Rule actually. I don't think Eminem fucks with Ja Rule. Damn, there's some good bangers though from that time. Damn, who else am I forgetting? I'm trying to think of who I used to listen to back in the day. Yeah, I'd be playing Kanye shit. Kanye has some crazy shit. First two albums, crazy. Yeah, it would just be like that. A lot of New York rap, mostly a lot of New York rap. Maybe we play some 3 6 Mafia type shit. Side note, can you name another song with such a good flow? Let me hold on. Let's pull up the lyrics so I'll tell you the cadence right now. Fabulous, breathe. I'm trying to think. If I hear the first breathe, yeah, 1 into the 2, 2 into the 3, 3 into the 4. And you gotta breathe. You just can't breathe when I come through. Hum to some shoes gotta be 20, man. It's not even funny. They can't breathe. Choke goes too tight. Left hand's too right. Their hearts racing. They start chasing, but I'm so fast and I blow past it. Present, man. Future looks better than your past. You present, the man. Yeah. Share my air. I'm gonna mile I wear. Yeah, everything. What's a better flow than this? I mean, shit. It's a good one. I think Jay-Z's got some good flows. I'm not gonna lie. But who is the flow god? Actually, that's a good question. Fab is nice, and the bars are always on point. Who is the flow god? I think somewhere between Lil Wayne and Jay-Z. And M is nice too. M is actually really. M might hold that shit. I'm not gonna lie. M's got flows like crazy. M has like distinct different flows. Maybe Rock Bottom by Eminem or 8 Mile by Eminem, but I can't think of it off the head. Yeah, I mean, flows are so. What's a crazy flow? I feel like Mike Jones had crazy flows. I feel like Paul Wall has crazy flows. Like those flows on like Still Timpit are like crazy. And I feel it because it's like they be like freestyling. I feel like the best flows are by people that don't write. And I'll tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why the best flows come from people that don't write down. Because there are certain flows that you can create up in your head that, unless you're like a musical genius and understand counts and shit, are very hard to write. That's written by Jay-Z. What is the flow in that though? Is that even that? Let's see. Are you talking about the hook? Not the hook though. Still. Still day Dre nigga, AK nigga, though I've grown a lot. I can't keep it home a lot because when I frequent the spots that I've known to rock, hit a bass from the truck when I'm on the block. Ladies, they been homage saying Dre fell off. How, nigga? My last album was Chronic. They want to know if he still got it. They say raps changed. I want to know how I feel about it. Yo, I ain't up on things. Dr. Dre's name. I'm ahead of my game still. Yeah, that's Jay-Z lyrics. Jay-Z wrote this whole song, even the Snoop parts. That's what I'm saying. Jay-Z's a dude. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I almost put Lil Wayne and Jay-Z as the top flow people, because you can't write certain cadences. It's hard to like write that down. You almost have to just say it out loud to the beat to do it. I feel like a lot of down south rappers have the best flows. And Eminem. Eminem just knows how to like understands rap in such a way where he's like doing shit with the flow where it's like, yeah, every time on the, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to rhyme this word right perfectly at that point every time, you know? Right? It's like he like sees the pattern. But like, you can't beat Jay-Z's when the Remy's in the system, ain't no telling what, you can't write that down. It's like not a, and Biggie also has really good flows too. Biggie might have the best flows. Biggie Smalls might have the best flows. I think it might be Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Biggie might have the best flows. And he's also a non-writer. That's why I think every non-writer on paper has the best flows, because there's a certain there's a certain disconnect with having it on the paper. Every time you do it on the paper, it's going to be a little bit different. But when you write it in your head, it's always the same. Take a shot at Viac for our sins, right? You can never forget Biggie. Nas used to have really good flows too. I mean, not that he doesn't, but Nas's flows were pretty legendary too. They still are, but you know what I mean? Drake and Kendrick also are really good at flows as well. Kendrick is really, he almost has a different cadence every time. And Drake, he has a lot of cool cadences. He reuses some of them sometimes, but they're both really good. Nas was unreal, but he couldn't keep pace like he used to. Ran out of that fire. Now he just got rich for like invested in Ring doorbells, and he's like, I don't need to do this shit anymore. Nas is very rich. Nas probably has as much money as Jay-Z, low key. Yeah, Drake has some good ones. Kendrick also for real, not for real. You know who's really nice? Wiz Khalifa's nice too. Listen to This Weed Is Mine. It's Wiz Khalifa and Snoop Dogg. I think it's Wiz's second verse. Crazy flow and rhyme scheme. Crazy. Here's my shot for Biggie. I didn't actually take that shot. I prefer Kendrick myself, though. Wiz is fantastic. King of everything slaps. Yeah, no, Wiz is nice. Wiz is nice. I want to say Jadakiss has impeccable flow. I just think he uses the same flow, but it's like a golden flow that you can use every time. It's like his flow. You know who also had a cool flow? One of the most unique flows is King Von. He reuses that flow, but it's pretty unique. That's crazy. That's one of the most complex flows of all time. You already know. It's just a bounce. I think that's why Jay-Z's so good, because his flows have bounce to it. It's like it's jiggy. Like I think Jay-Z wins though. When the Remy's in it, like can I get a till a minute? All of my tenants who ain't got dope, hot dope. Can I get a till That's crazy. That's a very intricate type of thing. It's like, you know, you think I thought it was pretty straightforward, hard bass, monotone, straight timing. Like you can tell he was paying for studio time and wanted to get the track done. Who are you talking about? King Von? Did you know that song Took Her to the O is like, there's the recording session of that. It's like recorded in a house. It's kind of crazy. Look. Took Her to the O recording. Let's see if I can find it. Look.
She wanna smoke, so I took her to, we in the car. She don't live that far. Say she left her person named Trip. You know Vanna play. We can go that first. I bust the U, pull up to her spot. She live by the park, it's getting dark. My block on my lap. I'm just thinking smart, so she hop out. She switching this shit. Thinking shit, she got too many. If she ain't back out, then she gon' need a lip.
That's kind of crazy. We were just talking about Wiz Khalifa, and it's down there. Yeah, no. When I saw that though, I was like, oh shit. It made me respect him a little bit more. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. I didn't know, because it's just the quality. I was like, damn, you recorded that in a fucking kitchen? And using one of these things? Like, the fuck? It's crazy. Yeah. Shout out King Von. But yeah, no, but I think Jay-Z might have it. Tupac is really good too. Tupac is like the Rakim of like his era. Like how he just like what Tupac is doing, I think it's easy to like take for granted, because it's like we look back and it might seem like, but like imagine like hearing that shit like at the time, like that shit was super advanced. You know, the way that and even like, still I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, is life worth living? Should I blast myself? No, even worse than black. I'm looking for a purse to snap. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's hard to do that now. I actually based the song Accountability off of that. It's like, so I see no changes. I said, all I see is changes. Try to keep it steady and it starts slipping. Springfield raised like a Bart Simpson. It's literally a dupe. I should actually play the original Accountability. Shit, do I have that? What is that called? It's called, fuck, what is Accountability called now? I forgot the original title. Oh, I know what it's called. Ooh, I might not have it on this computer. Where is that? How do I find that shit? I gotta find that. I don't know where that shit is actually. No, that's the new one. I gotta find that song actually. I don't know where it is. I'll play it another time. I might have like removed it from here so I would have more space. So that song is inspired directly by Tupac. Yeah, man. Yeah, it might be Jay-Z. Jay-Z like made flows cool, like, and it's that off the top of the dome shit. Biggie and Jay-Z, and Jay-Z is like directly inspired by Biggie. Ladies in the place with style and grace. You know, that shit is crazy. Like, cause it's what Biggie was cool about Biggie's flow. It was conversational, and I think that's the best type of flow is where it's conversational. There's a clip where Cassidy was talking about this. He was like, when some people rap, why it doesn't resonate is because they're rapping in a non-conversational way. So they're saying things that they're forcing the rhymes to fit what they're trying to say, as opposed to, yeah, Cassidy kind of, yeah, but they're forcing the rhymes to fit the verse, as opposed to saying things that naturally, you know what I mean? It's like you're forcing, so you might say something weird. I wonder if I can find that clip. I don't even know how I find that. It's a good clip though. Hold on. Damn, how would I find that? Cassidy talks about rhyme. Come on, AI, don't let me down. Wow, Eminem is not technical. That's a hot take. It might be this first one. Shout out Cassidy. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Watch this.
The most niggas that I was inspired from too, like Lord Finesse, like as far as like punching, putting like multiple syllables together and punching. Like he'll say some shit like, we could battle, I'll let you pick the winner. Now, pick the winner is, you might corral winner, which is 2 syllables, but he started from pick. So it's pick the winner, that's 4 syllables. This in the 80s, I think. We could battle, I'll let you pick the winner. I drop heavy shit like I have bricks for dinner. That's another 4 syllable, bricks for dinner. Another 4 syllable piece up.
Right.
The whole shit is pieced up and rhymed.
Right.
In this figurative language, cause how you drop heavy shit like you had bricks for dinner. And this is like in the 80s. So if I hear battle rap now, and a nigga rhyming 1 syllable or 2 syllable, and trying to use some type of figurative language, and nigga, oh, how? Lil Finesse did that in the 80s,
Where was
bro.
that?
And there was 4.
Damn, they're gonna fuck me for that music. That was not the clip, but that kind of is the gist, and this is the type of shit that I think about when I'm making music. Oh, conversational flow. Here we go.
Pac was a genius, man. Like, Pac got so much dope shit. And he was original. I never heard, like, nobody sound like Pac. Like, some people could say Pac ain't that lyrical and might have only heard a few songs. I believe he was super lyrical. And I believe he was a revolutionary, like, the type of lyrics that there was a lot of points and messages and a lot of deep stuff in Pac lyrics that you gotta be at a certain place to even understand it. He could use figurative language when he wanted, double entendres. But even on his diss song, first off, your bitch in the click you claim, west side where we ride, come a quick wit game. That's 3 syllables right there, it's pieced up. People still rhyming 1 syllable in songs today, piecing up 3 back then at will and putting it in talk form, which is difficult to do. Pac was a genius, man.
That type of shit. There's specific clips that I can't find, but yeah, I love that Cassidy is obsessed with syllables. I love that. That is how I learned how to rap. I want to do a song with Cassidy. Damn, I need to do a song with Cassidy because it's like I understand the science that he's talking about. That it just goes over most people's heads. And he's like super like high standard with that shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. Some of these cats see guys who think they kind of break those rules and think they can do it too. Yeah. Nah, you have to, in order to break rules, you have to understand all of them to a T. And then it's like, it kind of reminds me of like like blues music, like how certain notes get bent and stuff. But you got to know that mathematics to do that shit. You can't just press any notes together and expect to make blues. You got to know that slight. I don't even know if it's called dissonance. I don't know what that word is called. But when you put it together, like certain notes together, they just give you that like bluesy feel. But normally they're not supposed to go together. Like, wait, I forgot how to do this shit. Wait, fuck, I forgot the, I forgot the fucking notes. Shit. Nope. I can't remember. I used to be able to play it. Hold on. It's something with, but it's just certain notes. Like normally a normal chord is like, but it's like bending the, and just knowing that it, no, not that's regular. It's something with, I can't think of it now. I'm tripping. I'm too drunk. I'll make a beat on stream though one day. I have it in my mind. I'm not a piano man at all. That's one thing I'm not. But I got some keyboards. I used to play this little like blues riff too. That's why I'm kind of pissed off about that. Now I'm like I feel determined. I had it for a while. Damn, how was I playing that shit? No, it's something with this note. No. I'm playing myself right now. Okay. But yeah, no, it's breaking rules. It's like kind of like there's a reason why certain artists are high revered is because they really take time in the writing, and most people don't understand it. But there's a reason why Jadakiss is people's favorite rapper. It's because he really does something that a lot of people don't do. There's a certain consistency, and as close as Styles P is to Jadakiss, there's something that Jadakiss like holds on to a little bit more than Styles, even though they're like so close. The only like closest I've seen like that is Eminem and Royce da 5'9". They're like carbon copies of each other. Eminem has a certain edge sometimes with what he does with the music, but also Royce da 5'9" has a certain edge too with his the authenticity factor makes it a little different. Yeah, and then there's all these other new age cats that, you know, everything is cloning now. Bruh, 4 hours. What are we supposed to do? Classified beating it. Inspiration for your next track done on Yak. Ooh. I honestly don't like to record when I'm drunk because you can hear it. It sounds crazy. It would have to be a song where I'm drunk because every time I've recorded a song where I'm drunk, I always have to re-record it because you can hear me. Like, it's just, you can hear it. It's just sloppy. Inspired by Yak though, or the next inspiration for my song on Yak. I don't know. It'd probably be a song about Yak, honestly. I don't know. I got some songs though that I gotta. Can you mute it from stream and give it a listen? Oh, you're saying classified beating it. Oh, that's the name of the. That's the name of the song. I see what you're saying. That sounds like somebody's beating. Here, I'll I get that style. That's that boom bap underground style. I could see people liking that shit again. People definitely. One thing is that people always like lyrics. Yeah, I mean, I honestly like Accountability was like I did that shit, but that was like the most rap song I'd done in years. I usually do more like melodic shit, honestly. And I always had a melodic factor to my music. It was like boom bap with like melodic hooks. And then I kind of started doing like kind of my auto-tune shit, but kind of like keeping like the same writing style with the bars and shit, the rhyme schemes. And then, yeah, accountability was just completely like out of the left field. Like I just wanted to rap, you know what I mean? But it seems like there's a resurgence on rap, even though it's still very melodic and upbeat, a lot of music, but people still, I feel like the respect is back for bars. There was like a little era, a time where people were like, I don't want to hear this lyrical miracle shit, but I think now the respect for people that can actually rap is back. And then mostly because I feel like a lot of people can't do it. This shit is, yo, if you're a rapper right now, I swear this is the best time to be a rapper, assuming that you're good. Because nobody's rapping. It's a wide open lane. It's literally a wide open lane. If you could say some cool shit, some funny shit, some clever shit, and have like maybe a cool visual to go with it, you can literally, like, the fact that you can like put your shit on TikTok and then press the boost button, pay fucking $20 and get like 5,000 views, depending on how good it is, the video, maybe 10,000, 20 views, depending on how viral based it is. Like, you couldn't do that before. You couldn't just, that's like the equivalent of putting your shit on like, maybe not MTV. You probably get like more like 1 million views on MTV, but you could scale up. Maybe you pay $200 and maybe get it to 1 million. You couldn't just do that before so easily from the comfort of your home, and then hop on another platform, do the same thing, and hop on another platform, do the same thing. It's like it's an interesting time, you know. And I need to take my own advice, you know. You can really put yourself out there, and if it's a good enough piece of content, you don't even need to pay to promote it. It'll just put it on different platforms and see which one sticks, and then, you know, double up on that, or just post it everywhere and then promote some of it. It's a wild time, and I think a lot of people are just, it's a weird time, but people still do want to hear some catchy ass songs. It's almost like it's such a dry market though that it's like, think about like, you know how much good music there had to be out for someone to invent the iPod or the MP3 player, you know what I'm saying? But now it's like, could we release an MP3 player right now? Is there enough good music that people want to listen to that would occupy that thing? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I have no idea. But I know a lot of people still like listen to music a lot. I stopped being like a headphone kid like a while ago. I don't know. I think making my own music turned me not into a headphone kid anymore. And by that, I just mean like always listening to, like, being obsessed with songs, listening to it over and over again. I think that became me with my own music. So I probably stopped like becoming a fan of music as much, unfortunately. But every time I hear something that's new and hot, I'm going to be obsessed with it. I just haven't heard it. I haven't heard a Fabulous Breathe. You know what I'm saying? There hasn't been a song like that in years. You know, not even close. Not even fucking remotely close. You said, I consider myself a professional radio critic, and with that comes all the tunes. No, that's my basis, is the radio, and I haven't heard anything new and hot in 2 years. The closest thing to that is the Kendrick and Drake beef. There have been no standout male performance songs, except, you know, What the Hell was a big song. The biggest, the largest, that one was a big song. That's about it, bro. There's been nothing. There's literally been nothing. Kanye made some fire music earlier this year. It didn't get the push because he made it about crazy ass shit. The fact that DDG, and this is not a shade, the fact that DDG has made some of the best music of 2025, and there's no shade, it's just there's legacy artists that are there, and he's literally on top of hip hop music, ironically. Maybe we're looking at this wrong, bro. That is facts right here. Rock had the 60s and 70s of greatness with some gems in the 80s and 90s. I mean, I think the 90s and early 2000s was great for rock. It started alting out, becoming, you know, alternative rock and pop and punk rock. Well, punk rock's been around, but, and soft, you know, all these things. Pop rock. And maybe we've entered the 80s and 90s of hip hop. You said rock had the 60s and 70s great. Okay, so you mean greatness like when it was like soulful and real, and gems in the 80s and 90s. So it's just going to be gems. There are no gems right now. There's not nearly enough gems to compare to the 80s and 90s. 80s and 90s was great musically for every genre. Maybe blues and jazz started to suffer around then, but obviously disco phased out. But R&B, 80s and 90s is crushing it, you know, especially 90s R&B. Gladys Knight, Elton John, CCR. What is CCR? You know what I'm saying? So, nah, I think it's unprecedented times. If anything, we're probably like closer to like when hip hop first started and there just wasn't a lot of good shit out. You know? Like when Rapper's Delight was the best song in the world. You know what I mean? Creedence Clearwater Revival, got you. I thought the 90s were pretty good for music, I'm not gonna lie. In general. For pop, for ballads, for the golden era of hip hop is the 90s, right? The golden era is like 91 to 2000? Maybe 90 to 2000? I see what you're saying, comparatively speaking. I got what you're saying. So, like, if it was the 80s and 90s of rock, you were talking about rock, you're right. I feel you, though. A lot of the rock songs that are long-lasting are pretty old. Like, what year is Pour Some Sugar on Me? That's the 90s, though, right? No, that's 80s, right? Pour Some Sugar on Me? That plays every day at the bar. Pour some sugar on me in the name of love. Pour Some Sugar came out 1987, yeah, type shit. Yep. So late 80s, yep. Hair metal. So you're saying that, I see what you're saying. So you're saying the difference of like, what would be considered rock in the 60s, like, because I'm thinking more like 50s rock and roll, like Chuck Berry and like Fats Domino and like, I'm thinking that type of rock. Because if we're comparing that rock to 80s hip hop, I feel like 80s hip hop is ass compared to 90s hip hop. Hot take. I feel like rock and roll only got better. Well, I guess that's the same thing. No, I feel like rock and roll was amazing and then it turned into something else. Hip hop wasn't necessary. I'm sure at the time it was fire, but no one's going back and being like, yeah, that Rapper's Delight is it. It's just not, comparatively speaking. Whereas you can go back and listen to some 1950s rock and roll and be like, this shit is still hard. Like hard. Yeah, but you gotta, if we're talking about rock and roll, you gotta go to the original source too. Because when rock and roll was a black thing first, like, you know, like pre-Motown type shit. Remember that scene in Back to the Future? That's the original rock and roll. Before Jimi Hendrix. So we have to compare that to The Message, Rapper's Delight. And then we go, so if rock turned from that to 60s is going to be, what is the Beatles? That's kind of like pop though, right? But there probably was no pop at the time. '70s, some Beatles, then you're getting into Hendrix. So from melodic dance music to melodic dance music to vibey 90s rappers, Tupac, Snoop, Dr. Dre, I consider Eminem more 2000s though. He technically came out in 1999, but that was like on the millennium. He's a cusper. I know there's some shit from like Eminem 1997, I get it, but. So you're saying 90s rappers are the equivalent of, what do we say, 60s? So, okay, I'll take that because that's when that was the revolution. And if the 60s is a revolution, okay, we'll compare that. We compare that. So then 90s goes into mid-90s. No, 90s goes into early 2000s then, which would be the equivalent of the 70s. So the difference between 60s and 70s rock, light to what we'll call it psychedelic. And that was, the rap was gangster to early 2000s rap is more swaggy, more swag based. Still kind of gangster, but it's more swag based. 70s is the swag era. 60s is the pop era, essentially. No, but 90s was like the conscious era. 90s was it was commercial, but it wasn't like corny. It was something it was just popular. It was just good vibes. And so then you go to the 80s version of hip hop. No, the 80s version of rock, which is hair metal. So then we're comparing that to 2010s, I guess, because the time starts to compress a little bit. 2010s is like 80s got too much auto-tune and machine effects, trying different sounds. 2010s, is that the auto-tune era? I think you're right. T-Pain came out in like 2000. T-Pain honestly came out in like 2004, 3 or 4. Which would still be early 2000s. But I get it though. I get it if we're comparing. And then 2010s, more auto-tune, also the trap era. 2010s, yeah, I guess, yeah, if you're considering 2014, 15, mumble, 2010s, yeah, I guess that makes sense. So it's trap, which formed into mumble rap, which is, we're comparing that to the 80s. I feel you, 80s music is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, sir, you had everyone following Kanye sound. He hit 808s and heartbreaks. That's a good take. 808 Heartbreaks was what year? 2009? 8, 9? So the beginning of the 2010s, okay. So that's the new era, comparing it to the 80s, which is a new era of electronic music. They're both electronic. Okay, I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with that. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're pointing down. It's like the transition from like disco to like hip hop, electronic, more electronic based. Okay, okay. So then we go to 2010s. That's all the way up till, so then we're in 2020s all of a sudden, which is after the trap and auto-tune era. Then we go into the new gangsta era. The reprise of gangsta music is the 2020s, which would be the equivalent of rock in the 2000s, which is now alternative rock, pop rock, you know, things like Blink-182 and Evanescence, and I might be a little too, that might be a little later. But things like System of a Down and things like that. So we're comparing early 2000s rock and roll to 2020 hip hop. It kind of coincides, I'm not gonna lie, because it's formulaic. It's formulaic. And a lot of 2000s rock sound similar. That's Linkin Park. That's Blink 182. That's people like Avril Lavigne. That's Papa Roach. Yeah, type shit. I see it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. As the timelines is what's fucking me up because they're just so far apart. And that was a thing where there was a formula for hip hop where all the beats started to sound the same. Everybody started to rap in the same cadence, the same accent, the same flow. Look, the music videos looked the same. All the clothing looked the same. Everyone was wearing the same brands and shit. It had to be this. Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting. And so now, 2020s is the reprise of the gangsta era, where it's not so, where autotune is kind of looked at as kind of funny. Everything has to be violent or bad. We're past the drug era in 2020s. We're not in the, I'm in the club, I'm smoking a blunt. It's like, I kill people. That in GTA. That's the 2000s, the 2020s for hip hop. And if it's not that, it's corny, it's lame. So then now we're in the mid 20s, which is a new era. And we compare that to 2010s rock, where now rock is, and all other genres are starting to blend into everything else. You get like an Imagine Dragons. You get I don't know a lot of rock, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a lot of rock. 2000s was Blunt, Big Screens, and Biddies. Okay. Yeah, what is 2010's rock like? I'm trying to think. Let me think of 2010 and a rock song. That's the Evanescence shit, right? Hold on. But I feel like Evanescence was early. Like Paramore, Evanescence, but I feel like that's even like years apart. 2010's rock. This is a great discussion, I'm not gonna lie. Rock music in 2010 featured mixed genres. Yo, am I on point? Am I on point or what? Come on. Am I on point? Come on. Mixed genres including continued popularity of alternative rock, hard rock, and nu metal. Linkin Park, Disturbed, Rise Against, The Black Keys, right? Kings of Leon, Imagine Dragons. I said that. I'm on point, guys. Come on. I'm on point. I'm on point tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Paramore said that. Muse. I forgot about Muse. Oh shit. Yeah. 30 Seconds to Mars. Who was that band called that made I Chimed In, Haven't You People, Panic at the Disco, Radioactive, great record. I love that record. Type shit. I'm on point. I'm on point. I'm on point. So 2010 rock compared to 2020 hip hop. And there are parallels because this is genre blending, and also country was starting to genre blend as well during that time. And hip hop was also starting to genre blend when you think about it, because it was like crazy samples, like even like Juice WRLD, the dawn of a Juice WRLD. Think about that. He was kind of, his vocal sound was of a 2000, early 2000 punk rock band almost. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what was that song? What's his biggest song? Lucid Dreams. I still see your shadows in my room. That reminds me of Owl City, Fireflies. That's what that reminds me of. And that's another early, well, that's more like early 2000s. That's like more early 2000s, early to mid 2000s banger. But that type of like alternative shit. Country was trying to steal hip hop sound there for a while. They did it with rock earlier, almost death sign of an era when country gets a hold of it. Yeah, right. Hey, you can't deny the vibes. I'm not gonna lie. So cool. We're in 2020. hip hop versus 2010. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of rappers. You got Juice WRLD, you have XXS Tentacion. Everybody go listen to Jaleel. Jaleel is like another version of Juice WRLD. So rock started to be kind of implemented into rap and vice versa, I guess, too. In the 2020s, where it's like, yeah, just this like alternative, like just different type of samples and shit, like kind of punk rock. Lil Uzi Vert was on that wave. Yeah, and it started to be different. Like even remember that song "Why You Always in the Mood"? Brand new, what to do? Like that type of like alternative type of like shit definitely started to be prevalent. Hip hop artists started doing EDM stuff, dubstep. That was kind of a couple years ago, but actually it was 2010s. Dubstep was a thing. It became in the 2020s. It was the Jersey Club shit. So different genres that hip hop was not necessarily always associated with. Even samples like Ice Spice doing a Bikini Bottom, that song sampling SpongeBob, but it's somehow you probably couldn't do that before, but now it just works in this new drum pattern that's cool. So then we're entering the latter half. We're still in the 2020s, but we're in the second half of the 2020s, and we compare this to 2010 rock, and then you go, okay, what's the next chapter? What does 2020 rock look like? It's just non-existent. Rock has kind of started to phase out. I know there's still rock, but it's not the same. People are playing old rock still, and I don't know if white kids are into rock the same way that white kids used to be into rock in like the 90s and early 2000s. I feel like it's different now. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of white kids listen to rap and R&B style music now. You know, it's kind of like, but it's like, it's not even that they're listening to rap. It's like the genres are kind of so blended that it's kind of like, well, we like the melodies and the beat, you know, so it just works. It's pop, it's R&B, it's hip hop, it's everything at once, and it can be anything. Some hip hop / R&B is like country based. Beyonce did a whole country album. Lil Nas X, that's genre bending crazy. Like that's like, what is that song? You can't even put it in a category, you know. It's like pop, but it's country, but it's hip hop all at the same time. Lil Nas X, that's actually a good example of 2020. That should be like the song that represents the entire 2020. It's like Juice WRLD, Lucid Dreams, and Lil Nas X, Old Town Road. Completely and sad by XXX Tentacion. And that Lil Uzi Vert song where he's like, turn to savage, money got longer or whatever. Money Longer, I think it's called. Ever see the John Mayer, Dave Chappelle scene? Of course. What are you referring to exactly? Because I probably haven't seen it since like high school, but even John Mayer was doing shit with like Kanye, Maroon 5. They kind of changed rock. Maroon 5 was very integral in bridging that gap. Their work with Kanye, their work on their own. It was just that soulful. I think rock became soulful at a certain point. Maybe early 2000s, rock got more soulful. It wasn't that soulful for a good amount of years. Oh, how white people love guitar. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, black people love guitar too. Sure. But yeah, no, I get it though. You could just bring out an acoustic and people are happy. Play, what's the one song that everybody always plays? They play Wonderwall. Today it's gonna be the day that I'm back to you. I don't know anybody feels the way I do about you now. Now maybe. Oh no. Did Twitch go off? We're still good, right? It's gonna be the day after. There's one more song that people always play on the guitar. There's the one that's like it's bigger than Wonderwall, but someone always plays Wonderwall. There's one more song that people always play, and it's not Green Day, Time of Your Life. There's one more that they always play. Fuck, what is that song? Maybe it is Wonderwall. Maybe that is a cliche one. I swear there's one more that everybody knows how to play. There's one more song. What is that song that everybody knows how to play on the guitar? 2006, you know this one. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I know you know this answer. by now. I don't believe that anybody. Smoke on the water. You said for real, or Deep Purple Smoke on the Water. I don't know that song. No, there's another one. There's another one that's bigger than that one because I don't know that song. It's another one that everybody knows. It's some like, fuck, I can't think of it. Because I don't know Deep Smoke on the Water. I don't know that song. It's like some chords like, oh, my guitar's not tuned right now, I don't think. Hold on. I might have one that's tuned. Hold on. It's like, I don't think it's tuned. Hold on. Ah, fuck, I can't play guitar with my arm like this. Damn. That's not bad. Smoke on the Water. I'll listen to it. Yo, there's one song that it might be Wonderwall. I feel like it's Wonderwall, but I feel like there's another song that people that's even simpler. Let me listen to once you hear the opening riff, you'll realize what it is. Oh, you know what people always play too? Was that Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers? I feel like people always play that song. What do you say, Purple Smoke on the Water? I really don't. Maybe I do know it. Nah. Wait, it's Purple Smoke on the Water? Oh, Deep Purple Smoke on the Water, yeah. Oh, of course. Okay, I didn't know that song was called. Got you. No, I'm talking about some acoustic shit though. Like some man, don't make me look this up. Yeah, I know that song. Yeah, fucking marching bands play that shit at football games and shit. I never knew what that was called though. Yeah, our fucking marching band during football played that shit all the time. Damn. Okay, top songs people play on acoustic guitar at parties. Hold on. I'm gonna ask AI. Wonderwall, Brown Eyed Girl, Free Fallin', cause I'm free fallin'. Nah, they don't play that shit. Wish You Were Here, Ed Sheeran, Shape of You, Knocking on Heaven's Door, The Wait, The Beat. You said CCR, Johnny Cat. Hotel California. It's got to be Wonderwall then, because that's the one that pops up first, or pretty much first. And Good Riddance, Hiding in Your Life. That was one of them. Let It Be. Cause I'm free falling. No, that's cool. Is it Blackbird? It might be Wonderwall. I feel like that always goes over well. Yeah, Wonderwall. This is the only correct answer. Oh, Stairway to Heaven. There we go. I've never seen anybody play Hey There Delilah, but that would be cool. Santeria, that'd be a good one. I've never seen anybody play that either. Wait, what? I've never seen anybody play Semi Charmed Life. That'd be funny. Yeah, what is Blackbird? I need to know what that song is because I feel like I know what it is, but now I need to know because that might be one that I'm thinking of too. What don't people always say? Isn't there like a cliche like play da 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 da? Maybe it's Under the Bridge. Oh yeah, people always play this shit. That's like when somebody like knows. There's one song that's like everybody plays though. La, la, la. Oh shit. So it's just high school. If you don't know, wish you were very strummy. Wish you were here. Maybe at very strummy. It gets complex as heck at the end. Stairway to Heaven. Yep, bro. Hated your life. Got an interesting story. He wasn't the only guy to write a song about her. Damn. Shit. Sheesh. Let's hear what Wish You Were Here was. Pink Floyd. Oh yeah, yeah. People always play this one. Yep, that's one of them too. I swear there's one song, but maybe it's just Wonderwall. No, it's not Wonderwall. It's like one that people. It's like some like shit from like the 2000s. This is like one of those songs. Like I can't figure it out right now. It's gonna be like a Dashboard Confessional, some random shit like that. Some throwback shit. But yeah, people always do play Stairway to Heaven. It's like that era like that. You know what people play? Jason Mraz, I'm Yours. That's a good record too. That's a good one. People will sing along to that shit. People would be very happy if you play that song. Ah, Jack Johnson. Some shit like that. Or some Dave Matthews. Yeah, some shit like that. That era. Yup. Yup. I don't know that song exactly. But, oh, yeah. Shit like that. Yeah, definitely Jack Johnson, shit like that. Not Fast Car. Not Fast Car. More like white male, acoustic-y rock. Sort of like shit like, what's that song? This is how you remind me. I'm sorry. I know that has a little bit of metal element in that. Shit like that era, or like you said it, like Jack Johnson, Dave Matthews, that type of shit. But there's like it's like one, oh, you know who it might be, like Gavin DeGraw or some shit like that. Hold on. We might have figured it out. No, not that song. Nope, not that one. But he does have some good songs though. That era though, that type of person. Let me see. Let's see. Artists that were big the time of Gavin DeGraw. But that era where it's just like you don't even think of this person anymore. The Fray, John Mayer, Coldplay. There might be the Fray song. Five for Fighting. Shit like that. OAR, of a Revolution. Wow, I haven't heard that shit in a while. Yeah, it's just so many like names from back in the day we don't even think about. Yeah, anyway, I forgot the original point. You can't go wrong with that Wonderwall though. That's a good one. This is how you remind me. let's say like 2000, early 2000s rock bands. Let's see. Let's get a list. Foo Fighters. Ooh. White Stripes. Boom, 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 boom. Someone might play that. The Strokes, Avenged Sevenfold, My Chemical Romance, Slipknot, Green Day, Tool. Killers, White Stripes, Modest Mouse, Kings of Leon. Arctic Monkeys, Coldplay, Foo Fighters, Green Day, Evanescence, Nickelback. Blink-182, Good Charlotte, Paramore, Jimmy Eat World, Fall Out Boy. Linkin Park, Slipknot, System of a Down, Avenged Sevenfold, Disturbed, Godsmack, Deftones. Wow. Yeah, a lot of like Red Hot Chili Peppers and then like Oasis. Yeah. Maybe play some Coldplay. Shout out to Tracy Chapman. When Stevie Wonder had an equipment failure, she stepped in with a performance of Fast Car to calm the Wembley Stadium audience. Damn. Yeah, my first introduction to Tracy Chapman was "Give Me One Reason" or whatever, One Reason, whatever it's called. That was the first time I heard of her. But I remember my dad; he was like excited about that song, and but he had like obviously heard of Tracy Chapman before that, and I didn't hear "Fast Car" till much later, much later, at least 10 years. Damn, I still been sipping on the same yak. We gotta pour up again. I might have poured up again. I'm not lying. Damn, bro, what are we doing? 5 hours is crazy. All of a sudden, how? I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm baffled. I'm baffled at the fucking time spent. Hopefully I made some money, shit. Hopefully you made some bread today. We went from 15 cents a stream to now we're closer to like $1 a stream. So we just keep scaling that. Just being fully transparent. This stream, yeah. It's interesting. We're at like the 15-cent mark, but it still has to like calculate everything. That compared to that stream where Sharok came in and we got that crazy raid, that was like $6 for that stream. As compared to a medium is like $1, yeah. Average. And then lower can drop down to like 50 cents. Yeah, shout out Tracy Chapman though. Legend. Legendary. Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn that around. Damn, I'll stay on for 10 more minutes. I feel it winding down. This is good. Shit. For real, she stepped up in spades. Yeah, it's a different time. It's a different time. I feel like there's probably a lot of people that can like sing and play guitar, but they aren't as famous as they probably should be nowadays. You know? It's not like, it's weird. I feel like the dawn of pop has, I love a good pop song, but like, I feel like the idea of pop, like what's excused because it's pop, is kind of bullshit. Because at a certain point, pop was fucking fire. Like even the Beatles is like pop, but they're actually like writing and playing and performing and, you know. So even if some people don't like it, it's still like quality by design. You know. And it's weird to like listen. Sometimes I listen to like slightly older hip hop, like shit from like the 2010s. And like shit that was like hitting people's ear weird is like, what the fuck is this? Like 2 Chainz or whatever. Like a lot of people, it was kind of 50-50 with 2 Chainz. A lot of people were like, yo, he's hard. And some people just didn't get it yet. But when you go back and listen to 2 Chainz compared to like some modern rap now, he sounds like fucking Jay-Z. You know what I mean? Like, and that's no shade or no slight. It's just, it's almost like he was like ahead of his time with what he was presenting. So our ear wasn't tuned to it. And now that we are tuned to it, you can like appreciate it more, you know, because it's actually hard. Like I was listening to like Mercy by Kanye, Lamborghini Mercy, and I'm like, 2 Chainz is hard on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is crazy. He had the best fucking verse. But it's very, very interesting. Very interesting. How at the time we're comparing it to other things, so it sounds weird to our ear. But sometimes it's really ahead of its time. You know? It's a very interesting thing. So it's almost like sometimes, like, if you make music, like, don't worry about if, as long as one person likes it, it's probably all right. You know what I'm saying? Just people just have different tastes. And some people are ready for it, some people aren't. There's like songs that I made where I liked it when I made it, listened to it a couple years later, I'm like, I don't like it, and then listen to it even more years later, I'm like, oh shit, you know? So it's weird. So it's real weird. Damn, we got 9 minutes until the 5-hour mark where I will depart because shit, I didn't even expect to go this far. I was gonna end at 2 hours and Glacial was like, stay on. He's not even here. Shout out 2000 Cipher. 2000 Cipher's been with the shits. I'm not gonna lie. He's been with the dedication on these things. For real, that's good. That's good topics though. We definitely did a good breakdown on comparing and contrasting rock, the progression of rock to the progression of hip hop. It's interesting. Yeah, who's like the biggest rock band right now? It's like not even a thing. And maybe if you're in that world, maybe it's just there's different worlds and they don't cross over as much. I remember like we used to watch MTV, and you just had to we had to know about certain rock bands because it would play as commercials and it would be part of programs and you would just know. We knew Blink-182 songs because we were programmed to watch it. But now it's like there's probably like 10 Blink-182s and we don't even know. So that's another thing too. Blizzard season has been brutal this year. Taylor Swift, she's considered rock. I guess that's probably what rock is now, is just pop. Because what, like Harry Styles or Taylor Swift or what is Ed Sheeran? Is he like soft rock? What is that type of music? It's like folk, soft rock. Yeah, I'm surprised that Taylor Swift is so popular. I don't fully get it. But I also haven't really tried to like figure it out either. I'm just really surprised that she's so popular. It's not that she doesn't make good music or anything. I'm just surprised that she's so popular. You know what I mean? When there's like people like are kind of in similar genres, I guess, but vocally, you know, outperform. Like if you take like so if we'll say Ariana Grande and Taylor Swift are both pop, even though maybe considered a little rock, I guess. Is Ariana Grande not smoking Taylor Swift? And I get the whole Taylor Swift thing. She writes her songs, so they're probably saving a ton of money just on her, just as an artist overall. But I don't know. Or like the girl from Paramore, right? Isn't she like smoking Taylor Swift? You know? It's interesting. It's interesting. Pop is an interesting world, though. It's an interesting world. Tay is considered rock pop, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And there's other people, I guess, that are in that range. Sabrina Carpenter, who I have never heard one song, so I couldn't even tell you what it sounds like. But with country, she is a titan of the music game. Oh, okay, so she's kind of like this blendy type of thing. She makes rock music catchy and fun, and also country music catchy and fun. Hey, I mean, sound. That's, I mean, shit. I mean, no, I mean, there's a niche for that because people need safe, positive music for their children to listen to. So I get it. And hip hop is definitely not doing that at all. At all. Not even a little bit. Sad. Yeah. Hip hop is the exact opposite. Yeah, hip hop. Yeah. I can't really remember a time where it was really ever doing it, with the exception of a couple of times here and there. But maybe early 90s was kind of that. But I mean, after the early 90s, hip hop's been pretty degenerate for a minute. Like, I can't think of any real uplifting rappers, you know what I mean? It's like the closest thing we're gonna get is like I don't even know, bro. Like truly uplifting. What it, you know, certain people fall into that category. J. Cole, Kendrick, sometimes, you know, the Lupe's of the world, the Talib Kweli's. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Jay-Z low-key is a motivational rapper, though. Nas. W stream today, man, for real. Yeah, this was a W. I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling this one. I'm about to get off in like 3 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta save some. We can't, you know, can't go crazy every day. We got tomorrow is a actual Friday. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. It might be similar to this, maybe shorter, maybe 2 hours. I'm not sure. And then the next day, Saturday, is the Streamer Awards. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna try to, just in case I don't get to. Although it's pretty early in the day, so there should be extra time to stream whenever. But I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll try to stream. Do at least some IRL on Saturday, just in case I don't get to stream, just in case we get caught up with some shit. Just get it out of the way, whether it's like preparing to go or on the way there, or as much streaming if they make us put the camera away. I don't know. I'll try to capture all that. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. Appreciate you, 2000 Sit, for the tap in. Who else was tapped in today? Best streamer in the world with the tap in. Glacial with the tap in. There was a guy named Former Black Guy that joined the stream. I followed earlier. That was random. Is he a real? Nope, just a faceless bot. Who else tapped in? I think that was in on the Kick side. There might have been one more that I forgot about, but I don't know. On the Twitch side, it was mostly BKS Experience with the tap in. On YouTube, you know, everybody, all of the same people tapped in on the YouTube. When Kick was down earlier, yeah, interesting stream. The website went down for a little bit, but the show went on. Imagine if I was only streaming on Kick, that'd be awkward, right? So multi-streaming is the wave. You know what I'm saying? We have about 1 minute left on it. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, same place, same time. Unless I stream earlier. If I do, hey, it is what it is. Damn. All right, literally 1 minute now. Okay. T-minus 1 minute exactly. Hey, yeah. I'll stay on a little bit past because sometimes the minutes are off when I actually click, so I'll make sure it goes to the 5. Shit. How are you been on so long though? Did you get like a long order, or are you like, this is like after you got your shit delivered, you're waiting? How are you able to like, because usually I feel like you're on for like 2 hours and you usually have to like go and like do something else. How are you able to stay connected today? And it's like weird because I don't know who's watching Kick. I honestly don't know. I know I'm watching one. There's a couple lurkers still. I don't know how that works. Maybe someone left me tabbed or something. I've been stuck trying to get back to Toronto for a couple of days. Like, what do you mean by stuck though? Like you can't bring your truck, or is it, how is that? Or is it just like you keep getting like stops and jobs and shit? This will be the last question, I promise. I'm about to end. I'll even turn off the yak thing, so I don't have to do it tomorrow. Don't want to run the northern roads at night due to the wildlife and snowstorms are really slowing me down. I see what you're saying. So you have to stop. You you literally, I get it. So you can only like drive during the daytime and when it's good conditions. Makes sense. Yeah, safety first. I get it. Damn. I always learn so much about this trucking shit. Hell yeah. Anyway, appreciate you, bro. I'll be back. Gonna chug up the deuces. And we'll end it like that. Appreciate you. Appreciate you sticking in here. It means everything. And we're gonna get that Shade 45 shit going.